Hello. While working, you listen to this band called Voidsy on Twitch. I'm a band? I'm a band? Whoa. That's pretty good music. I'm also eating candy. A Klondike. Not dick. Dyke. A Klondike bar. Darn you should have been 8. Fen, my internet went out. I tried streaming 3 times. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. This ice cream is so cold. Oh my god. It's so cold. It's frozen. I need to microwave it. I can't really microwave a Klondike bar. It's a Klondike bar. It's so cold. Oh my god, it just needs to be microwaved. But I can't. I don't have any bowls. It could taste so much better. Microwaved. Maybe put in the oven for a little bit. Melted chocolate. Um, um, um. Oh my goodness. What? Mira. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Maxi! Thank you so much for the resub for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you, Maxi. Oh, oh my god, it's so cold. Anyway, how about we about that? Um, um, How's everybody's day today? How y'all doing? We're trying something new out today. We're trying something brand new today. There we go. That's good. How was Hightail, Alyssa? I saw you playing it while I was at work today. I was so upset. Because I wanted to play Hightail, but I was stuck at work. Was this your first time playing it, or how many times have you played? Made it pretty far, actually. Is your second time? Oh my god, RuneScape music. Hmm. Mmm. Played a little with a friend on their server. Okay. Alright, I think I finished it. I put the last bit of it in my mouth. It is so cold. Oh my god. What? Hmm. Ah. Do you guys want to see what I've been doing? Here. I'll show you. This has been my life. I hired a boy. His name's Jobless Jim. And he is such a good jobber. This is my boat. This is the highest. This is the level 50. Hot dog. This is the level 50 boat. But I don't even have cannons. I have nothing. This is just a salvaging ship. That's all it is. I'm completely defenseless. I don't even have like healing kits for the boat, repair kits or whatever. Yeah. But I've just been salvaging and that's it for selling. I'm level 58. I'm level 58 out of 70 is my goal. And I've just been doing this. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I've just been doing this like at work while I'm like coding or whatever. Just salvaging 24/7. I got to level 50 last night and I'm already like probably going to reach like 60 or something tonight. 6 or 7. So yeah, so much progress. That's what I've been up to. Yep. But I have also been up to a huge refactor for the Twitch bot, like an insane big refactor. See, 6-7 mentioned. See, okay, the way that the Twitch bot worked is I was handling, like, you know how you guys have points and first redeems and pillow points and all that stuff, right? I was handling all of that in SQLite, which I'm still using. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, he's just standing on my bed in the corner of my eye staring at me, and I'm kind of nervous. What is up? Here, I'll make a bed. Hop up. Oh, good hop. Lay down. Relax. Relax. You're good. Alright, where were we? You just freaked me out. Yeah, so big refactor. I'm still using SQLite, but I've changed my database structure. And to make my life easier in the future, I am also implementing SQLC, which will like generate code for my database instead of me writing it out in raw strings. So I'm using SQLC to generate code based on SQL. And I'm also using Goose to handle migrations. So like, say I make a database that just has username and points, or like username and total, and then I want to add like time to it so I can see, you know, when you last redeemed it, right? Something like that. Well, with Goose, I can make the initial database like 001 points.sql, and that would have like username and just amount. And then if I wanted to change something later, I could 002 for version 2 and then change the database. And it's called like, you can goose up and goose down. So when you up, you like update it to the new version, but you can also down. So like, say I altered the table to add in, you know, last updated or whatever, and then I wanted to remove that, then I would just type goose down in my CLI, and then it would run alter table and like unalter it, right? Like kill it, which is pretty cool. Or like, say I made a table and then I want to delete it, it'll just drop the table for me. So it manages migrations across versions really well. I'm a silly goose. What? No, I'm using Goose. You're a silly goose. Also, Phaser, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, chat, tonight, we're trying something new. We're trying something very new. Okay? So I am going to be programming for the start of stream. And then, later on, you know, if we finish in time, we make it progress, which I think, hopefully, I hope we will. Then later on, we will play a game. But we're going to starting streams with some coding. Also, Lissa, I pinged the database, and funny story. So Twitch used to give you, if you pinged a get streams, you would get a stream. And I got like your last stream based on your ID. They used to tell you if it was mature content or not, because I know we were talking about if you had the mature tag, but Twitch deprecated that. So now it always returns false. So what might have happened when you were looking at like Sully Gnome or something that said you had 18 plus, but other sites say you don't, and you know you checked it off, they deprecated that check. So it always says false. So like those sites, when they deprecated it, might have just said, well, if it was true, it is true. We're not going to change it anymore because it's deprecated now. Yeah. It was kind of silly when I was looking into that. Yep. Anyway, here's my database. Whoa. There we go. Gotta get RuneScape set up. That's the most important. Yep, so here's how we changed it. It's still super simple. But now, what I used to do, how do you zoom in? Hello? Oh, my keyboard wasn't turned on. There we go. Okay, so my database used to be every table, like auto shout out, had a username and then had whatever it had. But when I have like 1 billion followers and I have 1 million average viewers, it's going to be very redundant having username copied and taking up space all those times. So this way, I'm making a viewer table that holds username as a primary key. So now, for every one user that we have that interacts with First Daily Pillow Taxes, and I forgot to name this one, it will only have one username instead of 4. Whatever. You know, it's not really probably going to matter for me ever in my life, but if I end up being like this crazy, cool, successful kind of guy, then it will matter. Yeah. So, yep. I just wanted to, you know, I wanted to practice making it a relational database. That's the main thing that I wanted to do. Auto shoutout is still separate because it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Where's my... Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Okay. I can show you guys this. Here we go. So. So what I was doing for the last couple of nights is making all of these migrations. Wait, Warcraft music? All for you, Lissa. Okay, so first of all, I made all my tables, and this is like how the Goose stuff works. Let me know if you can see it okay, or if I need to zoom in. But basically, Goose up, you make the table, Goose down, you drop it. I haven't done any alters or anything yet, so... You know, I'm not even done implementing this. So it doesn't really... We're not going to see all the crazy cool benefits right now, but in the future, if I ever have to make changes, it's going to be so easy. So easy. And then for my SQL generation, I've wrote like a bunch of upserts and things in like add daily pillow, subtract daily pillow. Sorry. And this is like all of the SQL for each of these queries that I'm making. And the cool thing about it is when I do SQLC space generate in my like command line, it generates all of these files for me. So like for Daily Pillow, it generates my my add query and has the query like right up here that I put in, and then it generates like a statically typed like organized data for me to use for it. So I'd, you know, throw in a username that can be null. I think the only reason that it's using SQL null string is because it didn't say not null, which it would always not be null because it's a foreign key and the primary keys can't be null. So I feel like that's redundant, but whatever. If I wrote not null in the SQL, it would be redundant. So I think that's why it's showing up like that. It's just like an extra 3 lines that I have to add to every parameter. It's whatever. But it generates that. You might get all daily pillows by just get a daily pillow. Like all of everything is here. Now there's one small problem with this, okay? And that problem is that when I run this bot, we get a little error. And you might think, oh, that's just one tiny little error. No. We have config errors. We have shutdown errors. Actually, these I can fix. This was a little tiny change. I already kind of wrote most of this already. I had to make my database a public parameter instead of private. That I already fixed these for the most part though. So config's good, but like my timers, message, and event handlers, look at all those X's. And some of them, like you might think, oh, redeems, that's just one little X. There are 17 errors on this page, which is about 170 lines of code. So like some of these, like the redeems file, this file handles every single redeem. Every one of these little like, oh, there's a database error means I have to change like 10 lines of code or change 5 lines and make it into 10 lines, basically, blah, 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 blah. It's gonna take a minute to do all this. So that's what we're gonna be working on for now. And I think it's best to start easy and then get more complex. Also, yeah, there is some Warcraft music. So we're gonna start with a really simple points timer. I thought I finished this last night, then I made one change and it ended up not really working anymore. So we're gonna try to fix that now. Expected Boolean expression. First is Boolean. Field first, string. Expected Boolean found assignment. Ah, this is where I left off. Line 43. All right, if oh god, yeah, I have to implement this whole thing. All right. Cursor is the token returned by the API, includes signing your next request as the after parameter to fetch the next page of results. If empty, there are no more pages. I feel like I want to delay this for now and then make a helper function. So make pageation helper function. With like the any like generic. It's probably gonna be like a generic kind of function thing. So I'm gonna make that later because I'll really need to think about those. They're not my strong suit. Okay, so if we just accept that as is, points should be done. And now we can move on to message handlers, and I can show you guys really what the issue is. Because points I spent like an hour on last night figuring out how to do everything. Which also, here, wait, gotta get my RuneScape going. Whee. Okay, where are we? Right down here, line 6.6. Hi, Eden. All right, databases error. So what are we doing here? This is auto shoutout. Okay, so we have to check if the user exists. Correct. All right, so that's what we're doing. We have to check if user exists in auto show DB. Okay. MH. All right, so. I don't think I need a transaction for this one, so I should be able to go straight to queries and then query get auto shoutout. Right here. Okay, so we got to pass in context. So let's go ahead and make context here. So do ctx, cancel, and then we'll do a context with timeout. Then we'll do like maybe 10, we'll do like 10 seconds. Ooh. Let me cancel. Did I spell cancel wrong? I did. Okay, cool. And then we also need to pass in just the username. So username is already set to lower, easy. All right, now what do we get returned from this? We get the actual auto shoutout object, which we can just say like user, and then an error. I wonder. Wait, when I do auto shoutout DB, what am I actually doing? Because I know I did something fancy schmancy for this one. Get auto shoutout is an update, actually, and we're updating last called. Okay, cool. Now, if the user doesn't exist, what do I get back from this? If the user does not exist. Do I get an error? Not actually sure. Hmm. Let's see. Create table, select from where ID equals that, return 1. All right. Cool. It generates something like this: rows, comma, error, query context. I want to know how many rows were interacted with. Because if there's an error for like it doesn't exist in the database yet, I don't care about that error. I need to know about it, but I'm not actually going to throw an error. That's Postgres. I don't think it's an error, right? Result and error code. Error codes are a subset of result codes. There are only a few non-error result codes. SQLite, okay. Row, done. I don't think I'm getting the code back. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the code back. Do I query... All right, am I getting pointers back? I guess that's my main question. Whee! Nope. No, it is just calling a string. So I could check if username is equal to empty, or is there like a strings.empty or nil? I don't think there's a dot empty, but maybe like a default value. No, okay. All right. Well, I mean, the default value of a string is just this here, just like empty. So we can say if the username is equal to that, then there's nobody in the database. So we can just return nil. Wait, if there's an error, I want to return error. So that's a big issue. But yeah, so that's for checking if the user exists, which means if they do exist, then we can say user dot. Oh, I don't want the scanner interface. Okay. User dot last called. So we can check if it's valid. Or rather, let's check if this is invalid. All right, so if last called is not valid, that means it's null, which means we can just, if it makes it here, we know the user exists, but last called is nil. So I would actually, do I have like a set, like an update user? Oh, when I update what last called is. Oh, wait. No, this won't work. I actually need to do 2 queries. Because if I update last called to current timestamp, hold on. Let's actually make a new one. Update, just update auto shoutout is fine. Or like update last called. Yep, update last called is fine. I don't need to return anything, but I might as well. All right, so our get auto shoutout, we're actually just going to do select all from auto shoutout where username is equal to our first parameter. And I don't think, do I need to include returning when I'm doing a select statement like this? No, I think it's implicit. Cool, and then update last called is just gonna update auto shoutout last called to the current timestamp where username equals username and then return it. Beautiful. Run sqlc.generate and it just generates, that easy. Hello. Yeah, oh my god, you're a cat? You're a kitty cat. Wait. Oh, I gotta change worlds. Gotta update my RuneScape. Why is everyone hitting these 2 spots? Like, what is happening here? All right, let me go over here. Everybody's hitting my spot. Did I get it? Oh, just barely. Okay. They work. Perfect. All right. Sorry about that. Bunny. But no bunny noises make sense. Wait, what noise does bunny say? What noise does a bunny say? All right, let's go back here. So we still have get auto shoutout, and it does get a user. And then we can do user last called equals valid. Then we can say if user dot last called dot string is equal to do I need to nest these? No. I can say if last call is not valid. Hold on. If last call is invalid, then I want to carry on. If last call is valid, then I want to do user.lastcall.string. Let's see, time dot now t dot before. Hold on. Let me make another variable up here. We'll do like now. And then cut off. So we'll do 12 negative 12 times time dot hour. Oh, and then I need to parse this. Time dot parse. And I have the parse string that I need. That's in my points thing. It's like a really specific string. Where's that at? I know I've got it somewhere. It's like January 5th. Maybe I don't have it written here. Okay, let me just look it up. Like what is the go parse string for date time with it's a certain date. It's like January 5th something something something. Yeah, 2006. Okay. Here it is. 2006. I'm never going to memorize this. 01? '02. Okay. And then what is the hour, minute, second? Hold on. Wait, what's RFC? Hold on. No, but just give me the thing. Ah, here it is. Here it is, here it is. Space 03, 04, 05. Oh! Oh my god. Chat. This makes so much more sense and I can memorize it now. Okay. So, check this out. In Go, okay, normal other languages, other like parsing things, if you're trying to parse a time, you'll do year, month, day, space, hour, minute, and then seconds. That's normal, what other, you know, that's like the normal string setup. However, notice how MM is both minute and month. So it's like, what really is that? Okay, like why is that? So in Go, what they ended up doing is they said, we want to make it just specific numbers so it makes sense. And what they did is they said that month is 01, day is 02, hour is 03, minutes 04, seconds 05, year is 06, and then the time zone offset, which we're not including, this is all in UTC, is 07. Now, when I was first reading this, I understood that, like that's why Go does this. But I didn't understand why it was January 2nd, 2006. But writing it right now, I figured it out. It's so you literally just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why. It's just 1, 2. It's not because January 6th, or I'm sorry, 2006 on January 2nd at 3:04 with 5 seconds is like a significant date. It's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's why they chose that date. Okay, I just now understood that after writing it out. This is actually, now I've memorized it. Okay, that's... well, okay, that's easy. Anyway, this is how my string is formatted. So we'll just call this like T. And then we'll say T if T dot... Wait, did that not parse? Wait a minute. Oh, and error. Okay. If T... I mean, I should check for error, right? Hello? What's happening? If T dot... All right. I want to know if my time... This is the part that always trips me up logic-wise. So... Oh my god. No, you lost, Phaser. I just noticed the Gamba. No. Seems fair for this. Hey, 5-day streak is pretty good, GT. All right, so T dot before... Okay, if I have one time, which is right now, and I want to check if the time this was last called is at least 12 hours before now, then I would say before. Gamble all you want. I'll do it right now. 1. I'm a winner. Oh, I stole your win, GT. All right, if T dot is before, or I guess I want to check if it's after. Yes, I want to check if it's after cutoff. Right? Because my cutoff is going to be... Where is my cutoff? Oh, here's my cutoff. My cutoff's right here. So my cutoff is going to be now... Hold on. I gotta change this, actually. Now add cutoff. Okay. Which means my cutoff that I'm adding is -12 from now. If that's after that, then we just return. That means my bot broke and I had to reboot it. So we'll just return nil. If we make it past this, that means it's time to shout people out again. So I guess up here I should write like check if user was shouted out recently. All right, now just update last call. We already know the user exists, so all I need to do is check for the error. If there's an error, which there really shouldn't be, and then we just say message handler.config.database.queries. Wasn't it update? Hold on, let me restart my LSP. No, it's still not there. Update last called. There it is. We'll pass in the same context, give it 15 seconds. These are all happening in Go routines, so it's all asynchronous anyway. I don't have to like really worry about it. 15 seconds is a lot of time, but that's fine. And then we pass in username. We already know that they exist. Now we are getting back error, cool. I just want to check if there's an error and then return it if there is. And if there's not, then we get the game from the user. What's going on down here? Oh, yeah, why did I make another context? I was an idiot coding this before. I didn't know what was going on. Okay, we'll pass that context back. Grab your pillows and attack blank with follows, blah, 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 bam, bam. Cool.
And then we send to the shout out channel, and the shout out channel shouts them out. And then we send, after we send it to the shout out channel, then we actually send the message, right? Oh, that's cool. So sometimes, I forgot I even checked for this. So sometimes, chap, there won't be, wait, there should always be channel response data, right? Well, it is a pointer, so I guess I don't know. Respond search channels. When people get shouted out right now, hold on. No, it grabs the game. Okay. If for some reason there's no channel response data, I mean, it is an array, so it's always good to check, but there should always be. But if for some reason there's not, it just won't include the game because we weren't able to grab it, but everything else will be fine. I mean, that's a fine error to check for, I suppose. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm happy enough with this. All right, shout out is done. Points is done. What's next in the message handler? Taxes. Okay. Taxes shouldn't be a particularly difficult one. We're not interacting with dates much for this one. So whenever taxes is, this is the command taxes, not the redeem. So this is just getting the total amount of taxes. Oh, I don't think I have a function for that right now, actually. Get all taxes, get taxes, delete taxes, add taxes. I don't. All right, this I don't know how to do. We're gonna have to do some learning. We're gonna have to do some figuring out, chop. So I guess home. Documentation. Okay. What am I looking for here? I don't think this would just be under normal SQL language documentation. I mean, maybe. Core SQL functions, built-in scalar functions. I think that's what I want. The simple func, comma, expression. Okay. Looks like this is what? Absolute value. Changes, char. Concat? Maybe concat's what I want? Concat function returns a string. Actually, wait, no, that's stupid. Why did I need an add. Like an iterate. Round, R trim, max, average. Maybe there is one built in for just total. Okay, I'm just curious, what does quote do? I know that's not what I need. Quote function returns a text SQL, which is literal value and the argument suitable for an inclusion in the SQL statement. Strings are surrounded by single quotes. Blobs are encoded as hexadecimal literals. So, oh, I didn't know that. Strings which embed null characters cannot be represented as string literals. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Do I not have add? Max, min, random replace, round, trim, sign, offset, version, substring. Total, this is total changes. Returns the number of row changes? No. Trim, type of, hex, unhex. I feel like I'm missing something. Is there like, I want to do math-ish. I mean, I don't see it here. Built-in aggregate SQL functions? No, right? Average, count. Oh shit, I might be onto something. Median, min, percentile, percentile string, sum, total. Total. Okay, the sum and total aggregate functions return the sum of all I don't even have to check for null. All non-null values in a group. If there are no non-null input rows, then sum returns null, but total returns 0, 0, which is probably a double. What is the default type in Go for a decimal value? Is it a float or a double? Is double a thing in Go? Wait. I'm just curious. Default value for floating point types is float 32 and 64. I think it's 64 then. Okay. All right. The result, here's an example. Create table, insert to, select sum x, which I don't want, I think I want to use total. Yeah, here's total. It's possible it could be too large of a value. The result of total is always a floating point value. The result of sum is always an integer value. Now let's use sum because we're not dealing with anything other than integers. Yeah, so select sum x from something. And I guess, what do we put in x? Summing floating point values. We want to put the column, right? Or the row or whatever it's called. So we do select sum of contributions from taxes. Is that it? Also, I love this music. Yeah. And then we just have to check if it's null or not. Okay. All right, so now we go back here and we can say that taxes error is going to be equal to message handler.config.database.queries.get total taxes. We have to make a context, so ctx. I should really make this. Let's see. Wait, I'm gonna put context in my C register. So we've got that, and we do context dot with timeout context background time. Let's do 15 times time dot second, and then defer cancel. And I'm just gonna copy that to my C register. So now, say I like copy and paste this line, that I can go directly to my C register and paste that, and it will paste in the context for me. Super simple. So now I can, nope, actually I deleted that. Boom, done. I do the same thing with errors, where in my E register, I have this value copied, so I can just paste my like little error thing in whenever I want. Get some water, dude. Thank you. What do you mean get water? I'm in the middle of the ocean. I'm sailing. Okay, so taxes, error, blah, 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 CTX. That's all I have to pass through. All right. Then if there's an error, do that. And then if taxes dot float 64, no, I'm sorry. If taxes dot valid is not true, then we're going to say, here, let's go up here. Actually, no, I don't want to do it that way. Send message app and then return nil. And we're just going to say, I have no idea how much taxes chat raised. Hopefully that message never pops up. But you never know. What else do you need to pass in? Message handler? Yeah. Whoops. Instead of passing message handler, what if I make it just pass config? And then I can put that helper function like way outside, right? Because what am I actually using in my helper here? I have message handler, but when I actually use it, I'm just using that. Oh, I'm using it to grab clients, which I don't store in my config because I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. This is fine. It's okay for now. Maybe I change it later. I'll just put it to do. We might do that later. It works right now as it is, but I have duplicate code. Because I have that message helper in my events as well, I think. Yeah, in helper functions. Okay, where was I? We're not using this anymore. All right, and then we just have message chat raised blank pillows and taxes. And we're calling taxes here, but what we really need to be doing is calling taxes.float64 and probably converting it to an int, which will just floor the value. We just do like int 64. Whee. And now we shouldn't be getting decimals back. And command taxes should be good to go. Okay, what's next? Points. Ah, points is going to be annoying. Points is going to kick my butt for a little bit. Actually, do I need to make a transaction with points? I don't think I do. Hold on, I might be fine. Yeah, because these are just select statements. All right, why am I calling the database twice? Oh, I see. All right, chat. I'm going to show you why this is really dumb. So you see that this is all the same code. Like this error down here is the same code. I'm calling the database twice. I'm setting the username value twice. I don't need to do all this stuff twice. The reason I was, and I even had the right idea in the beginning too. The reason I was calling this twice is because I have right here if the length of message is greater than or equal to 2, and then I parse for the username. Because like right now with points, you can type points, and then it'll query you. But I can also type points for like Phaser, and then it will show me their points. However, the only thing that's actually changing is username. So all of this duplicate code, I don't need. I don't need to duplicate all this stuff. All I have to do is set the username in this little block to my 2 different things. And then right here is where I would call the database. So here I would say points error message handler dot config dot database dot queries dot get points. I gotta pass in context. Oh wait, I can do the thing. Boom. All right. Pass in context, and then I have to pass in username as an SQL not null string. SQL dot. All right, hold on. Wait, SQL dot null string username valid true. Right? Hold on. Cannot use mhconfig queries. The value struct db point as int value and assignment. Oh, I have points set up here. I'm gonna remove that. Okay. Now it's fine. Gotta import those 2 things. Do I even need to include valid as true? I don't think so, right? Valid is true. The string is not null. Value. I think I'm gonna pass. You know what? Let me look it up. I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, this is cotton seeds. Well, they're actually worth some money. Not really. 3K each. Okay, SQL dot not null string go docs. No, that's not it. Human, damn. Standard library stuff. I'm looking for SQL. Database.sql, is that what I'm using? Yes. Okay, that's why it didn't exist. It's database SQL. All right, I am looking for not null. Null string dot valid. Like, do I need to set it? Null time implement scanner interface that can be used to scan the destination. I need to set it. Okay. Yep, I need to set it. That makes sense. Sure, because it is a value. And I'm not calling any functions. Yeah, I need to set it. I don't even know why that was a question. All right, paste in the error stuff. And then if this goes through, then I just need to check if points dot amount dot valid. I want to check if it's invalid. And if it's invalid, just return nil. Because something's happening. I could also say, like, they don't have any points. We could do... Oh, wait. Oh, yikes. Hold on. What did we just do? We just did shout out, yeah? No? No. What did I just do? Taxes. Yeah, I gotta implement this error handler. Okay. Oh, same here. Error, send message app, mh, fmt dot printf. I have no idea how many points has. Okay, and then we return. And if it does go through, then we can say blank has blank pillow points. But in the points value, we have to pass in amount to int64. And then error here is not new, so we don't need to redeclare it. We can just set the value, check if there's an error sending the message, and we're done points. Big progress on our rewrite. Oh. Leaderboard time. So to reset up RuneScape. All right, leaderboard should be pretty easy. Just call those two. Oh my god. Leaderboard, error, mh, config, database, queries, get points. Oh, wait. Get all points. I know kind of what it is. Hold on. Let's get all points. Yep. Then we just pass context. And what are we getting back? Getting back an array of point values and error. Okay. Then we'll check if there's an error. We're already doing that. I need to implement a check here to make sure that this array worky. So we're gonna do leaderboard. Let's say if the length of leaderboard is greater than or equal to 3. Sorry, is less than 3. Then we're just going to say there are not. Let's do. All right, then we'll check if there's an error. Then we'll just return nil. And, oh geez, what is this? Okay. Leaderboard 0. What is balance? Balance amount? Amount to N64. Amount to N64. Oh, no, wait, not that one. That one's the username. Okay. And let me send a message. That's good enough for me. Oh my god, Gamble. Oh no. Gamble is gonna be really messy. Let's go to Daily Pillow instead. No way, this one's gonna be messy. Auto shoutout add, auto shoutout remove. That one's easy. This one is easy enough to work with. Okay. So, what are we doing in this code? First of all, we're not using that anymore. Which means we're not using this anymore. All right. You must add a user to this command. Let's not do all this if-else nonsense. Let's just say if the length isn't enough, just send the message and be done with it. So we're gonna do paste context in there. Or no, I don't even need context for some reason. All right. Send message app, mh, and then the message, which is just this. And then we just check if there's an error, and then we just return early. Error is undefined. Whoops. Okay. And the next thing we're looking for is this username bit. So username trim prefix. There's always going to be like the @ thing there. Error equals. Okay, this is the database call. So we're just going to interject right here. Queries. And then what is this doing? This is adding auto shoutout. All right, add auto shoutout, pass in context. Do I have context? I don't think I have it yet. Okay, now I do. And then I'm passing in username. And then what am I getting back? I should be getting back some data that I don't care about. Is username clean string? Reading spaces and lower cases. Okay, that's cool. Now, if there's an error, say blank has already been added or blank is added. Sure, this I'm fine doing the whole message idea. And then we just do if error, send message, boom, boom, error already exists, and we're done. All right, add shoutout was really easy. Remove shoutout is going to be pretty much the same idea. Okay, so this is for removing, and we're just going to paste this here. Get rid of the nesting because it's unnecessary. Then we're gonna do database.queries.remove. Oh, delete. Okay. Delete auto shoutout, pass in context, which we don't have yet. There you go. Now we have it. And then we're going to pass in username. And we'll be getting back, we should be getting back just error. Say it was not in the database, was in the database. They're deleted. Cool. All right. That's all done. Bits. Bits is just calling add points for the user. The code that I write here, I'm going to reuse quite a bit for the code that I write in this little section. So I think we'll see. Config database dot queries dot add points. Pass in context, which doesn't exist yet, but now it does. And then db dot add points params. I don't think there's a lot to this. It's just username, which is username. Oh, wait, is this like a weird? Yep. SQL dot. Oh. SQL null string. All right, we're gonna clean the string up. Let me just add context real quick. Just to get rid of that one error. All right, and then I need to say this is valid. And then I need to pass in points to add and bits is the value we pass in there. Now, oh God, is it asking for not null? Yeah, it's asking for the null int 64. Okay. Why is it being freaky with me? Okay, that should work. I just need to parse this. Oh, that's why. Okay. Still says there's a mismatch. Hold on, I'm gonna change the music up a little bit. I've listened to this song about 5 times today. All right, assignment mismatch variable, but config queries returns 2 value types. Oh, okay. Do I care about the original one? Nope. I just care if there's an error. We're done. We're done that one. All right. We've got 2 more things to handle in message handler before we're ready to move on to events. Now we're about to get into the hard part ish, where I have to build transactions. So when we get there, I'll show you what I mean. Let's see. Here we're getting daily pillows. Oh, wait, this is a thing? I forgot I made that. Okay, well, cool. So we can check how many daily pillows everybody has. Yeah, dailypillow.getUser, change, queries. I'm looking to get daily pillow. Gotta pass in context. From now on, I'm calling milk beef water. You're calling milk beef water? Who's milk beef? Who's milk beef water? Who's Mr. Water? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm so confused. Is milk beef a thing and you're calling that water, or are you calling your friend Milk to tell him that beef is water, or what is happening? What is happening? I need context. I need you to do this, okay? I need you to do this, Bread Brain. Go up here into the import section, and then I need you to import context. Which is kind of silly because I was getting an error because it wasn't there. Perfect. All right, then the other thing we need to pass is username not null string. So SQL null string username valid true. Beef water. Oh, you're calling, wait, milk comes from cow's beef and it has a lot of water. Wait, isn't it broth? Or how does that work? Huge win, Phaser. Huge win! Oh my god, I gotta get him while the going's good. Oh! I'm at 2K. Wait, what's the leaderboard looking like this month? Oh, I'm in second. Katsugen, you got 6-9. Don't you want to gamble 230 so you can maybe go down to 6-7? Hi, Jay Goget. Oh my god, wait, Go is in your name. I'm coding in that language. So silly. I should probably add that to the title, right? But like, Golang. So people know what I'm doing. Oh, let's do it in the, right there. Perfect. Boom. Oh wow, so silly. Yeah, I'm coding in Go. I'm building, well, I've already built the Twitch bot that's working right now. I made myself from scratch, including building the libraries, API wrappers, event sub, like package and IRC package, built them all from scratch, all myself. And yeah, like all the commands and everything, all that, that's this bot. Well, not this one. This is a new version I'm working on because I'm refactoring how I'm handling my database. See, the way that I had my database before, I'm newer to Golang. I've been using it for like 7-8 months. And the way that I had my database set up before is I just had, there was not relational. So I was duplicating username everywhere to make it easy for all of my tables. I forgot to name this one. I forget what it is, to be honest. But now I'm just making like a little viewer table that's going to be my primary key. So I'm not duplicating, storing that string everywhere. Except for an auto shoutout's different. But yeah. And now it's going to foreign key to all of my different currencies that we have, which are like taxes. Oh, points. That's it. Points, taxes, daily pillows, daily pillow redeems, first redeems, all of these things I have in their own table. And the reason I need them in their own table and not just putting them in one is because I need to know when they were last updated. See, if my stream crashes and I reboot stream, Twitch will allow people to redeem first again. So if someone does redeem first twice in a stream, we shame them and punish them. Same with Daily Pillow. Because they're cheaters. So I need those values for that. And then they're just nice to haves for taxes and points. It's going to help me with error handling if something silly starts to happen. But what does that mean? Wait, what does what mean? What part? What part? I'm gonna keep going, but tell me what part. Yeah, so the way that I was handling databases is I wrote all of my like database classes and all, and like building the database, all my queries in just strings. And I wasn't using like some ORM or anything that would generate the code for me. Punch. Punch. I may have misspoke. I don't know. I don't know. But no, punish. 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 So if someone redeems first 2 times in one day, or if anybody redeems first a second time, which can happen if stream crashes, they get punished by losing a first redeem. So like say you have 3 first redeems, stream crashes, and then you decide someone already redeemed first that day, stream crashes 2 hours in, and then it reconnects. Twitch will allow you to redeem once daily redeems again. But if you do that, then we'll take away a first, so you're down to 2, and then we yell shame at them. No, you lost it all, Phaser. No. And that's the same with Daily Pillow, because they're cheaters. And these things matter because there's rewards for them. I am, at the end of the month, hopefully, at the end of the month, I will have the reward for the top 10 people in Daily Pillows. And hopefully by the end of the month, maybe a little bit into February, I'll have the reward for the person who was first the most times last year. You might have a gambling problem? Maybe. No, GT. Gamble is by far our most used redeem. It's very fun. I want to add more mini games to play with the points too. But yeah, now I'm getting BRB. Okay, well now I'm getting a little bit better with Go, and I'm using SQLC to generate my SQL stuff, and I'm using Goose to handle migrations for database changes. And it is making it's hopefully going to help me out in the long run. But it is like a couple thousand line refactor, which is the bad part. Let's see, pillows equal user.pillows. Undefined. Okay. All right, where am I here? What is this? Users, the Daily Pillow thing. Okay, then pillows is something else. I think I just need to like reset myself real quick. Amount is never null. Okay, so that I can just call amount here and set it to int instead of int64. Cool. So this is if the user exists. Hold on, I gotta reset myself. If the length of the message is greater than or equal to 2, we're going to set username to this. This is the same issue that I had before. Hold on. We're gonna move this down here. Okay. And then else we set the username to the sender. This way, this little like 4 lines here is basically saying if you send !daily pillows, then it will tell you your daily pillows that you have. And if you send daily pillows space a name or at a name, then it will do that user instead. This way you can query on other people's names to check how many they have. Hold on, got RuneScape to do. Thank you for paying your taxes. Yeah, I'm upgrading Saling in the corner in RuneScape. You're eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I saw somebody turn Cinnamon Toast Crunch into like Rice Krispies the other day by just, you know, you just make Rice Krispies but with Cinnamon Toast Crunch instead. Kinda tempted. Evening. Hi, Bread Bun Bun. Welcome in. Oh, I gotta stretch my wrists some. Oh, this remix is so good. This remix kind of reminds me of something that is almost like a Straftat type beat, but then RuneScape. You saw that video too? Though it's def super ultra unhealthy. I mean, so are Rice Krispies. It's not any more unhealthy. Do you ever have boy milk? Do you ever have boy milk for my cereal? No. Just cow milk. Just 2%. Have you guys ever had almond milk in cereal? Or like any other non-cow milk products in cereal? I wonder how that tastes. I'm not a big cereal person. It's definitely more unhealthy than Rice Krispies. I think if your Rice Krispies don't inherently have sugar. What? No kidding. They've just got 8 grams. That's kind of crazy. What was the other one? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Give me an easier to read one. Here we go. It's not English. Oh, the right is English. Okay, wait. Where's sugar? 12 grams? I mean, we're talking 12 grams versus 8 grams. Yeah, I mean, it's like 4 grams of sugar a serving. 6. Oh, wait, hold on. This isn't the cereal. No, wait. That's not the cereal. Hold on. Rice Krispie. Cereal? I can't spell. That's fine. Is this the cereal? Yep, this is the cereal. 3 grams. Okay, huge difference. Huge difference. 4 times more sugar on the cereal. Big diff. I mean, I'm not a big cereal person, so I actually didn't know that. I ain't trying to be mean, to be clear. You're not trying to be mean to be... Oh, yeah, no, I know. You're good. I was just curious. You turned Cinnamon Toast Crunch into cheesecake crust once? That sounds amazing. I had cheesecake for dinner because I woke up from my nap after work and my phone was going off saying, hey, Discord notification, come to stream, come to Voicy stream. And I wasn't even out of bed, so I was like, all right, I will put the starting soon on and get some cheesecake and then just go stream. So my dinner was cheesecake. It was yummy. Cheesecake, and then I grabbed a Klondike bar. Don't look at me like that, all right? I ate a very healthy bacon and egg sandwich for brunch today, and I had a coffee. Black, all right? All right? You're gonna get spanked? No, I'm gonna get yummy dinner. It's okay. Tomorrow, I'm gonna eat some really healthy food. I'll get like French fries with chicken for protein. And then I'm gonna slap on some hot sauce for my vegetable because hot sauce comes from peppers and peppers are a vegetable. That sounds healthy. Yeah. So that's what I'll do for lunch tomorrow, and I'll be all healthy and good. Yep. Don't worry. For dinner, I'll just eat a bowl of spinach, smothered in cheese. Anyway. I shall look at you like that. That's just vile. Going with that school cafeteria logic for health. Oh my god. In high school, all I ate for lunch every single day was either certain days of the week they had chicken wraps, so I would get a chicken wrap, which had like chicken and actual lettuce and stuff. But usually, if they don't have chicken wraps, I would get shoestring fries and smother it in ranch and hot sauce. It was the most unhealthy thing ever. Oh my god, it was good. It was so good though. I loved it. It's what I always used to get. It was like a $4 bucks. Yeah, that was my school cafeteria food. You always got chicken or pizza for lunch. The pizza was kind of ass, not gonna lie. Pizza was buns. All right. No, those little cheesy sticks though, look, they were never really filling and they were not worth the money, but they were good. You know what I'm talking about? The little like dough with cheese in it and then marinara. I miss those. I haven't had those in so long. Sniff sniff covers nose and steps away. You like that? What? You like being sniffed, or you like that you're stinky? Or you like the chicken and pizza? Wait, what do you like? Wait. What I need you to do is I need you to go up here to the import statements, and I need you to import context. Thank you. They're literally just called cheese sticks. That's all they're called? Nah, but that's like so close to mozzarella sticks. No, cheese sticks are like the string cheese, right? Cheese sticks are the string cheese that you peel. Now look, when I Google cheese stick, it's showing me like that is not a cheese stick. That's a long spring roll. It's showing me mozzarella sticks. Oh, here we go. That's it right there, ish. That one looks homemade and tasty. That can't be it. They're like soggy, the ones I'm talking about. Yeah, look, mozzarella cheese. Yeah, that's string cheese. Okay. No, not mozzarella sticks. No, hold on. School lunch cheese dough things. Hold on. Oh my god, here they are. That's them right there. This is what I'm talking about. But usually they were like not that good looking. Like they didn't have really cheese on the outside, but they were just like blackened, like tortilla looking thing. This is what I'm talking. And the marinara sauce in the in the reused what's that, like applesauce container. Love these were peak. They were peak. They were not worth it though, because they were never like filling, at least to me. So like I would get them, but then I'd have to get something else, and I'd end up spending like so much money. It was a sad day, but a happy day when they had the cheese sticks. Hopping in for the first time to contribute to this incredibly important conversation. I believe they're called cheesy breadsticks when I was in school. Ah, cheesy breadsticks. Interesting. Let's see. What is the actual... I'm gonna use... Wait. Best cheese stuffed breadsticks. Cheese stuffed breadsticks. You know, cheesy sticks. I can live with that. Good name. Chance is right. Also, welcome in, Chance Dev. Yeah, I don't know how we got here. I think we were talking about turning Cinnamon Toast Crunch into Rice Krispie treats. And then I got taught that Rice Krispies don't inherently have sugar in the cereal, or only 2 grams, whereas Cinnamon Toast Crunch has 12 grams, so it's actually way more unhealthy. And then we started talking about how my vegetable for tomorrow is going to be hot sauce, because hot sauce comes from peppers, and I'm healthy. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yep. But Chance Dev, what you up to? I see Dev in your name, so I'm assuming you're a developer. What kind of projects do you like to make? Hey, at least your programming language of choice is healthy, right? Hot sauce is a vegetable. Thank you. I knew I was healthy. Smothering my, French fries in hot sauce. I knew I was being healthy. I was basically turning them into just, peppers. I'm gonna beat you with a vacuum cleaner. Can you vacuum first? Coda's hair is kind of everywhere. Coda's my dog. I have a big ol' husky. He's very furry. Yeah. All right. I'm glad we can accept that hot sauce is a vegetable. What is the best hot sauce? Oh, look. I'm gonna be honest. Best hot sauce. Frank's Red Hot Original. is peak. That's the best. That's the best. Worst hot sauce ever? Besides like insane hot sauces that's made to kill you like ghost pepper, besides those things, right? That's not even hot sauce. That's like something else entirely. Like best actual hot sauce you'd eat ever, worst hot sauce you'd normally eat ever is it's the one whenever I go down south, it's the only hot sauce anybody has. Crystal's like too vinegary for me. Texas Pete. Texas Pete. Oh my God. I hate Texas Pete so much. And whenever I go down south, anytime, be like, you got any hot sauce? We got Texas Pete. That's it. I'm like, bro, do you have any good hot sauce? Oh my God. Hate Texas Pete. The only time I'll ever have Crystal is when I go to the corner store and they don't have Frank's. And then I'm like, all right, I'll get some Crystal. That's like my second choice. Texas Pete though, buns. I don't like that kind of pepper. Whatever pepper they use in it, not my kind of pepper. Not my kind of pepper. And I think look, I'm coming from, like hot sauce aficionado. I put hot sauce on my pancakes, I'll have you know. Okay. I graduated. When I was 8, I used to put mustard on my pancakes, but now I put hot sauce on them. And I have to say, Frank's far better than Texas Pete. Far better than Texas Pete for pancakes and everything else. Depends on context, cuisine. Sriracha. Oh, okay, wait. Sriracha is also pretty good. I think sriracha is really good if I'm putting it in like a bowl with stuff, like a slop bowl, or if I mix sriracha with ranch is actually almost better. It's a different flavor, but it's just as good as Frank's Red Hot, like original hot sauce with ranch. If you mix it in the right ratio, it's really good. It's really, really good. Sriracha, the good stuff with agave instead of sugar, is great with Asian food. It's great on eggs. Frank's is good with chicken. And black truffle hot sauce is good on burger. Never had black truffle hot sauce. My diet for protein is about 90% chicken. 1% cockroach. That's like in all my food. And then like hamburgers. So that explains why I'm so biased towards Frank's, because I like basically only eat chicken. Oh, and a wizard finger. I'll get a wizard finger from 7-Eleven every once in a while. You don't like sriracha because of texture? Okay, that's why you mix it with ranch. You put like maybe 1 tablespoon sriracha, 4 tablespoons of ranch, mix it. You won't have the texture issue. Tastes really good. Tastes really, really good. Maybe you add a little bit more sriracha if you like it to be extra spicy, but it's really, really nice. That's what I used to put on my fries when I ran out of Frank's hot sauce, but then I had like sriracha that I didn't remember buying. That's what I switched to. And it served me well. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. You just completely invalidated any opinion you will ever have for hot sauce. I did? Wait, how? Depends on what you define as hot sauce. Wingmaster garlic parm wing sauce is the best. No, I've had that. Not a fan. I've had the garlic parmesan sauce, not Wingmaster, but I've had the Buffalo Wild Wings one and I wasn't a fan. Maybe it's different. You only do sriracha mixed with Chick-fil-A, Polynesian, and soy sauce. Ooh, mixing Polynesian and soy sauce? Okay, that's interesting. I'll try that, because those 2 sauces aren't my favorite from Chick-fil-A, but maybe if I combine them, they will be. Buffalo Wild Wings one is terrible. Okay, see, I told you I didn't like it, and at least we can agree on that. The best fast food, in my opinion, in my professional, only correct opinion, at least I'm being humble, chat. The best fast food mixture of sauces is McDonald's You get barbecue sauce, they're tangy barbecue, and buffalo, and you mix it with your chicken nuggies. It is the best. Nope, nothing else. Nope, there's no competition, okay? No. That's it. Lol, also, I'm a software engineer by trade. Golang is your language of choice. I'm using Golang. You probably can tell if you looked at the screen. My team at work runs multiple services in both languages. Oh, you use Node.js as a second. And you assist in maintaining your organization's legacy product written in Java. Ugh. 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 I'm trying to, I'm applying for jobs and all. Trying to get one. Right now, I'm fleshing out this Twitch bot as my main project to learn Go. And then I have a few clients too that I work with, mainly content creators for building out Twitch bots for them or setting them up with like C# plus, no, what's C# what? C# code for streamer bot things, which is like another bot service that a lot of streamers use. It's a little bit easier, but some things, if you want like really good customization for your commands, it's better to just code them. And I graduated college, and the main thing I did in my last 2 years was C#. And the main thing I wanted to do when I got out of college was never code on the Windows stack again. So I decided I would just learn Go. So I'm learning Go. And it's very fun. I'm trying to, so I built my own website that it's just hosted on GitHub, but I'll pull it up. I'm trying to decide because I want to stay like backend. I like backend a lot more. I like the hard part. I'm not a huge fan of front end, but like I made all this in just basic JavaScript and CSS, like nothing fancy at all. I'm thinking about maybe learning like Tailwind because I've noticed that when I'm writing CSS, I'm like repeating myself a lot. Whereas Tailwind would like definitely help with that a ton, I think. So I definitely want to pick up like Tailwind for CSS stuff. But I tried using React before, and I would honestly rather just use plain JavaScript. I don't know. I feel like there's so many frameworks. Like I kind of hate front end, if I'm being honest. There's just like constantly new frameworks. Oh my God. You've never met a person happy to work with Java? I loved Java when it was my first ever programming language because it was the first one that I learned. And I built a project. In for one of my friends at the time. They were a nursing student and they needed to study with flashcards. And this was before Quizlet had like, or at least before any of us knew that Quizlet could upload a CSV. So they had a CSV, but like they were writing flashcards by hand, which probably was a better study method than looking at the flashcards. Anyway, I built a flashcards app as my first ever like application for somebody else in Java. So always like Java a little bit for when I was using JavaFX and I made that little flashcards app. Right, always like it a little bit for that because you know it was fun. It was my first actual project for somebody, so it was cool. But I never would want to work on it again. No. I worked with Kotlin for making a few Android applications. That was kind of a nightmare, but it was because I didn't have a really good understanding of object-oriented programming at the time. So that class that I took for mobile app development was just horrid because I was struggling so much on the basic concepts. Front end is a nightmare, especially when it comes to dependency management. Add-in bundlers like Vite or Webpack or whatever is popular now, and it's just a nightmare. It sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare. You love Java when you know nothing else. Exactly. But then you learn it's awful. I'm suffering greatly. You don't mind Java, but you hate this Java. Ooh. Oof. I like how you ask how's the suffering going when you see Java, Brad Pun. But yeah, Golang is a lot of fun. I really like that I'm not sitting here doing a bunch of OOP stuff and trying to over-engineer and over-abstract classes. because I don't know. I've never had experience with a programming language and a project where it wasn't like, make sure you abstract everything and like, oh, cool, you're making, a class for a person. Well, you need moving object first. Like, like I don't know. Oh my God, I'm so glad I'm not doing that anymore. That nightmare. This is just a lot more how I think. So I like Go. I like Go. I like how simple it is. It's more how I think. I think I might want to try Haskell to see what like functional programming is like. That might be my next step. My next step is either try Haskell to see what that's like, or learn some stuff on a front end stack so I can just be like a full stack kind of dev. Yeah, but that's after I like figure out more stuff with Go, get more comfy with concurrency, and also figure out like hosting and Docker and stuff. You like Go because once it compiles, it doesn't need anything else. Java needs a JVM. Node needs the V8 runtime. Go, just an exe. Yeah, it's really nice for that. And it compiles so fast too. I love the compile time. I like and I don't like, because I hear stories about like older devs where they would be like, all right, we're going to compile this now and see if it runs. Want to play table tennis? Because you're just waiting for it to compile it, so you just get to slack off. Whereas Go, all right, I'm going to compile this project. All right, let's test it. Like, it's already done. It's so quick. How else is somebody supposed to respond? The only time I've ever seen people actively seek Java for recreation is making Minecraft mods. Oh, true. Yeah, Minecraft is made in Java. Well, I think... Yeah. I don't know. And C# is like basically Java. A bit cooler in some aspects though, but basically. Very similar. At least in syntax. I'm getting into programming again after literal years away. So you're basically starting from ground zero when it comes to learning programming. And you chose quite possibly the worst way to get back into it, but the autism won't let you do it another. How are you choosing to get back into it? What is the worst choice? I think the worst way you can get back into programming is jumping into assembly. I don't know. It could be worse or actually really good. It's good to know some assembly so you kind of know how things work. But I feel like more and more, you're about one step away from that. What are you doing? C? Rust? I feel like more and more, I think it's okay, I talked to my professor about this because I was a tutor for a few years, and I was talking with him and I was like, I really think that having a student start with like a C type language is probably, like C# or something like that is probably better than Python. But then he was telling me that he really likes teaching people like Python or Visual Basics because he's a little Windows nerd as their first language because it's just super, super simple, like almost plain English. And the main thing you're trying to do with your first language is not understand all the inner workings of everything, but just trying to learn to think like a developer. And then I told him, yeah, but I just hate Python and how it's all white space separated. And he was like, fair enough. Oh my God. I don't think I'll ever willingly use Python for anything other than just like generating, I don't know, like a graph or something. You're going to change how you see me. However, I'm returning to programming via Temple OS, programming in Holy C. Which is a nightmare because you're learning C again. But also, while reverse engineering how the internal libraries of the OS word. Oh my God. How the operating systems work. I mean, if you're really into all the technical stuff, that's perfect. That's perfect. I support you. That doesn't change how I see you at all. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I'm like tempted to try and learn Rust or some language that isn't garbage collected. My experience with like C++ and C is so minimal. I think literally the class I had where we were supposed to learn C++, we did Python for 10 weeks and C++ for 4. And all we did for C++ is like the most complicated thing was making a for loop. And then I never touched it again. Never ever. Those were in all like my prereq classes. Let's just say this. Last time I did programming before this, you were doing Z80 assembly on a ZX Spectrum. Oh my god, I don't even know what that means. It's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm happy where I am. I really like Go. I feel much more... You know how when you're doing like ASP stuff or Java stuff too, where it generates like a million files you need to manage? Like, I don't know what any of that stuff means, like all that overhead. But sometimes I'll need to like mess with certain things to get my application to work how I want, or like to set up environment variables and all. But Go, I literally open up an empty directory and just know what to do, which is so nice. Like I'll open up a brand new directory and I'm just like, all right, and then I just need this. All right, project's ready to run. All right, boom, bam, done. All right, let's make an internal package over here. Like I know the structure because I can start from scratch. I don't need or feel the need to boot up with like a boilerplate hello world when I'm getting started with a new project or anything like that. Like you need the Go mod, then you Go mod init and tidy and you get your sum, and then you just make the main, and then you go and you make your folders for all your other stuff and you're done. That's it. Just a bunch of Go files. You need environment variables, .env. There you go. You're done. Like, it feels so much better than all of the like overhead jargon and the massive, I mean massive git ignores. There's like 200 things when you're git ignoring like an MVC project at the start. I'm just like, what even is this stuff? I don't know. I feel much better here. Much better here. I kind of wish that my college taught Go or something like it. Something where they weren't just focused on OOP would be really nice, because I didn't even like, when I started using this language, I didn't even understand a single thing. For like, wait, what do you mean I don't need to make like a clash? Well, there's no clashes, struct? Oh? Yeah, oh my god. Very, very fun language. Ooh, where am I right now? We're in Daily Pillow at the moment. I know I was halfway through doing this. All right, user gets me Daily Pillow. Does user always exist? Wait, what is getting returned to me? Whee. What is pillows? Oh, that's the amount of daily pillows that they've collected. Okay. I'm just... I guess amount always exists. If user exists? How about I do... If user.username.valid is not true, meaning that they definitely don't exist, because they do default to 0, then I will just do this little guy right down here. Oops. Whee. And then over in message, I will say... at bang has 0 Pillows. Oh. Okay. What do you guys think looks cleaner? Oh, dang it. There's an ad break. All right. Well, what do you think looks cleaner for everybody that can see right now? Do you think doing something like this, where I'll send this message and say they have no pillows or whatever? Or do you think doing something where if user like doesn't exist, instead of returning early, I just set pillows equal to 0, else I set pillows equal to, this should be amount, and then I generate the message and I just send message once there. I think this probably looks a little bit nicer. Okay, we can call that good. I guess let's move on to Gamble, and then we'll be done migrating our message handler to the new database. Massive. Okay. What do we have here? We got a couple of errors. Oh my god, we have so many errors in this one. That my formatter just lagged me out there. All right. So first, it looks like we're saying if all or none. Let's see. Gamble all validate. Gamble none validate. What is happening there? Is that something down here? Oh, okay. We're checking if it's all. I can definitely simplify this. Into one function. Yeah, let's simplify this a bit. Can I just send the string? I think I can just send the string, right? Return from the ad. Okay. All right, I had a question. What do you think looks better, or what do you think is better? So right here in this if statement, what I was doing is I was basically writing all this code here and then returning early and not having an else. So we would just return early if the user doesn't exist and say that they have 0 pillows, basically. Or if they do exist, then I would just carry on doing this code where I then check the pillow amount, blah, 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 blah. Or is it cleaner to just make a pillows variable and then just set it to 0 or set it to what it actually is? Out of curiosity, shouldn't your DB handle those cases and return an error? Now, the way SQLite works is if it doesn't exist, I'm pretty sure it doesn't throw an error. It sends some kind of code that I don't think I can access or something. Yeah, I might have to try and get exit codes, but I mean, this is fine. I thought that too though, but it's not handled that way here. Let me pull up another little window here. Workspace, SwitchBot, internal, databases, we'll do points. Okay, this is how I was doing my databases. I was writing all my business logic and everything in one spot. So when I was like trying to get username, this was giving SQL error no rows, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's doing that, and I can't test it until I finish moving everything over really well. I don't think I'm getting this back though, because let me see, what is SQLC giving me? Because right now I'm having my code just being auto-generated. I'm like learning this. Let's see, what are you giving me? For something like get taxes. That's a thing, right? Whoa, 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 what did I just do? Where's get taxes? Get taxes is right here. Do I get an error here? Wait, maybe it is giving me an error. I thought it was when I was reading the documentation. It didn't look like it was, so I'm not sure. Rose.scan. Oh, it does return error no roles. Okay. Well, then I should be getting an error. Huh. Wait, what does that error look like? Ah. Okay. All right. I do get that back. I was just confused when I was reading their docs. I was very confused. Interesting. It does return the error. Thank you for catching that. Yeah, I didn't find that in here. Because it was with this, and it was also reading like SQLite stuff and trying to understand it. I'm trying much harder now to not just be like, I have a question, yo, ChatGPT, and I'm trying to just like read the docs instead for like everything that I do until I get a deeper understanding. So I might miss some things like that, yeah. But okay, sweet. Did my voice work finally? Was up late to get your last lines in. All right, well, we'll move this one over. Let's go to like add shutout remove. Or wherever we're getting values. I know I'm getting on like taxes. All right, so if there's an error, then I want to say if error equals SQL dot error no rows. Okay, yeah, that should work. Actually, it's just the same thing here. Then I guess I don't need to check for if taxes is valid anymore because it will always be. No, taxes can it be nil? No, I'm returning sum. If I was returning total, it could be nil. If I'm returning sum, the default value is 0. Let me just double check that I'm doing that though. Tax, because that I learned reading the docs. I'm using sum, so 0. I will at least get 0. I'll never get a null value. Cool. Also, you try to do some duos in Arc, and you're now in hell lobbies. Oh no. Honestly, I'm kind of glad what I'm currently doing is so obscure that AI is literally no help at all. Yeah. The only thing that I will actually use ChatGPT for, like code-wise or any like Claude thing, I won't use Claude, I don't think. But like the only thing I'll do stuff like that for is just generating basic HTML, CSS, and like, yeah, just generating like the basic default stuff. If I'm trying to like spin up a REST API and I want to see what it would look like on a little website or something, just because right now I don't really care about front end things. That's about it. Yeah, I used to use it as like a quicker read through the documentation tool, but I've been realizing very fast that if I don't use it for that and I actually look through the documentation, I end up just learning a lot of other knowledge that I don't need right now, but might in the future. Like that sum total thing, I never would have known that if I just asked ChatGPT, how do I do this? And she said, use total. I'm like, okay. I never would have actually known that sum always returns a number, but the total returns a float and it can be nil as well. And just a whole bunch of little things like that. The only thing to check would be to make sure you're forwarding that error instead of sending a new one when you get error no rows. Yeah. I wasn't done with that function. I was speedrunning it. Let me... Where did I change that at? Oh no, I'm lost. Error no rows. Here we go. Return nil. Because it was handled. What is this? Oh, no. No. I was doing it right, yeah. If I get an error sending the message, I want to return an error because that means I have an API error. And then when this error gets returned to the handler says, oh, there was an error here. Let's just refresh the keys real quick and make sure it wasn't that. And then it runs it retries one more time. And then if there's an error, then it's like, all right, something's fucky. We're just going to, carry on, but know that this didn't happen. It's kind of how my control flow works for that. All right, send message. I have no idea how much that raised on the error no rows. Cool. Cool. Does get total taxes return the pointer? No rows or no rows error? It gives me an error back. Yeah, because I get this error. Oh wait, no. Yeah. So errors dot is SQL dot error no rows. I see where you were getting at. Yeah. I forgot. That's how you're supposed to check. Wait, okay. Not enough arguments in the call. Oh, right. I need to pass error and then the target, right? Which order? An error type might provide. Like that. Yeah. I forgot I have to use errors is. Whee. Or at least that this is like what I should use. It corrected me. Does it return the error no rows error or something else? Sometimes the DB layer returns something else. Oh no, I just... Okay, well it's good that I caught that, but no, if we go back up here to taxes and we see... Oh, where was I looking? Get taxes, maybe? Yeah. So it returns error equals, and then it returns row.scan for the error, which will return error no rows. My model's not covering it. Yeah, it will right down here. Whee! Whoa. Right over here. Error no rows. If no row matches the query, then that's what scan returns. So I will be getting that error back, but I'll also be getting, I don't even know what I'll be getting from tax. Oh, okay. So for tax, I'll be getting these SQL null and null string. So checking for valid and also checking no rows is kind of doing the same thing. The only time where I would ever actually have to check is if I was returning some special function thing. Because everything else I have default values set up, so like it should never actually be null unless the row doesn't exist. The other code you had shown at one point was returning a new error instead of the wrapped errors from the check. Ooh, wait, what's that? Okay, wait, was this code returning a wrapped error? So I get this error, which is the error on rows. I run it in here, and then I either want to return the error because it doesn't have to be a row error. Maybe it's something else. So I just want to return just in case. But I check if it's SQL error no rows. And then if it is, I handle it and I return nil, but I also set error inside the scope of this function. I set error to the send message app, which is going to return like an API error thing that I made for if I have an issue querying Twitch's API when trying to send a message. Think you're good for this? Yeah, okay. This other code. Oh, is it something up here? I was just scrolling around on this one, just showing the database. Or not the data, the SQLC docs. I don't know what that's trying to do. It mostly shows the generated code. I am using this, though, as pretty much a direct reference and little helper for when I was making my first transaction. I don't know where did transactions go? Using transactions. Oh, where'd you go? What? Let me full screen it. I'm gonna find it when I full screen it. There it is. Just at the full screen. Yeah, so for like, you'd use it like this, and then figuring out, okay, I gotta use like db begin and all to do transactions, because I've never done these before. I've always used SQL procedures in like, I think MySQL, but in SQLite, at least this implementation, you use transactions, which is kind of the same thing, where you can run. Oh no, they're not the same thing. No, they're not the same thing. Transactions are their own thing than a procedure. But like, basically, I can't use procedures the way that I'm using SQLite right now. I don't think it has them. So I'm using transactions to do my multiple queries that I need to do, and like little businessy things, business logic things, and then commit it at the end. And if there's an error, it rolls back because I have defer on the stack or whatever. Blah 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 blah. All right. So this is how I want to do my checks. Let me just go through. Oh. Okay, cool. I deleted the right buffers. Let me go through to the things that I changed. And I just want to do something very similar to that. I mean, either way, it's the same thing happening in the end. It's just to make it uniform. So right here, instead of if last called is valid, I would say that. Yep. Now last called. Last called could also not be valid in this case, I think. It should be able to be nil or null or whatever. It should, the way that I want to implement it. Let's double check. Okay. No, I am setting it here. I don't want to set it. And I also don't want there to be a default value for it. Now, I haven't actually made the database, so I don't need to make another migration or anything. I can just change this. Yeah, no default. It can be null. That's fine. Perfect. All right, this way when we... Wait, this is Daily Pillow. Wait. No. Okay, that's where I want to be. Right? I was trying to update auto shoutout. There it is. Auto shoutout. Add auto shoutout. Oh, good. Auto shoutout doesn't do that. Did I? Mess this up. Did I mess this up? No. Did I mess auto shoutout up? I do have a default value for it. Let's just erase that real quick. All right, I don't know why this has been happening, but for some reason, my terminals have been so laggy as of late in WSL, and I don't really know what's going on. But we're just gonna wait a little bit for that to fix itself. This has only become an issue more recently. Maybe I like bloated it too much when I was trying to get some audio packages working. I don't know. I don't know what the actual issue is. But okay. Now I can go back to, where was I? Shout out. And last called, we still have to check if last called is valid or not. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now let's, what did I update here? Oh, the to do. Let's see, handler's fine, taxes. We'd put in the SQL stuff in there, points. I don't have to check if points is valid or not, because if errors dot is SQL dot error no rows. Are valid and string fields on the type, or are they methods? They're fields on the type. So used to seeing those types as method calls, not field references. Yeah, me too. That's why I was really confused when I have to. So I was looking into this earlier. You have to set valid to true, or even if you pass, like a string, but you don't set valid as anything. I don't think it doesn't. I don't know if it gets defaulted. I think it's defaulted to false or just doesn't get set. I don't know. One of those two are what happens. So you need to specify that valid is true when you're passing around SQL null string, which I think is kind of silly. Because, like, I feel like it would be so much easier to just have it be a method call when you're trying to check for valid. And then you just, check if there's anything in the string, or if it's even there. I feel like that would have been the easier way to do it. But I don't know. The way that it's set up this way, at least you know that string and valid are both there. Like, maybe it's easier to read. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah. So you have to actually pass in valid equals true. All right. In CMD points, if errors is error no rows, then I'll just do this right there. Cool. This one's its own issue. I'll just leave this as is because error no rows will also catch if there's only 3 users or less than 3 users. So if there's only like 2, this length check here will always catch in those error cases. I don't need to change anything. This is kind of checking everything I need to do. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. 58 points. You gotta gamble. Okay, that makes sense. One of those silly Go things where you want to check if it is empty because it was empty in the DB, or if it is empty because it couldn't be parsed properly. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it can be parsed properly. When I get time back, does it parse it? I doubt it would. I don't think it would. That'd be too much overhead, but let me see. Last updated is looking for tax. Okay, I guess looking up tax is probably not the best way to go about it. What? Alright, I don't even know where it is, but I can just go wee all the way over here. Find capital T. Okay, no. Because times are stored as just text in SQLite, yeah, we're just getting back strings. All right, so I'm handling that correctly. Good to check though. Ow. All right, check if user exists in the auto shoutout database. We have the check there. Points. We have the check there. Leaderboard is all good. Gamble, that's a nightmare. Daily Pillow. Let's see, Daily Pillow. Okay, this check if a user exists thing, this is different. Oops. Then I will do error equal. Actually, what is recommended when you're like nesting errors and things? Is it recommended to just set error equal to that or redefine error inside of the function scope? Like inside of the if statement here. What's recommended? Because I know like this uses more memory, right? Whereas the other one, you're just setting like what error is equal to, so it should use less memory because you're changing what the value is. Because like this is generating a whole different like pointer and everything, whatever. So is it recommended to just set error equal to something instead of redefining it when I'm having like nested errors like this? Does it really matter that much? Like I don't think it's going to matter that much for this application, but if I'm making something where I care about memory. I don't know. I'll keep doing it like this for now, though. Let's see, send message app mh. Boom. Having to reorient math in your head sucks. Oh no. What math are you trying to figure out right now? Really? Nah, you're 44% Stimkey. I don't know. The bot sniffed you. I didn't do it. I'm not the judge. I got the sniffles. I don't even have a nose, actually. That's kind of crazy. I don't even have a nose right now, so it's up to the bot. I can't confirm or deny. That's way less than you were expecting. Well, then maybe the bot's sniffer is broken. Context with timeout, error, let's see. This is for delete shoutout. That, if an error happens, it's whatever. That's okay how that's working. Auto shoutout add. Just if an error happens, it happens. Bits. This is another one where I'm getting from the database. Or no, I'm setting values here. Yeah, and I do upsert, so I don't need any extra checks. All right, anyway, game I'm working on uses a raycaster. What's a ray? Like for the sun stuff? You're doing it a little differently than your typical raycasting setup, where it's rendered vertically instead of horizontally. Wolfenstein 3D. Are you making mods? Let me relog into RuneScape. Gotta level up my shelling. No, like Wolfenstein 3D is an example of a game that uses raycasting. Oh, okay. I've never played Wolfenstein. I've never played all these cool games. Look, the coolest game I'm playing right now is Witcher 3. Bruh, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it in the future. The next game I'm playing that's like a first-person shooter that isn't like some PvP hero shooter mess is going to be what is it called? Metro Last Light. Yeah, I played Metro 2033 already, but chat earned us playing Metro Last Light on stream, so that's gonna be the next one that I play. It's gonna be a spooky game. They earned a spooky game, and that's what we went with. Oh my god, Sea Shanty 2 remix? Alright, let's get back into the gamble. What is happening here? I think I was remaking my validate logic. So I'm redoing a lot of stuff. Why am I returning false at the end? What the hell is wrong with me? If clean string equals all, or oh no, wait, that'll tell me if it's gamble all. Wait, wait. How do I know if it's gamble all or not? Oh, I do need these separate. Okay, I had a reason. Yeah. I mean, I could check the length thing anyway first. Whatever. It's fine. Whoa, how did I do that? Oh my god, it's alt? I was wondering how to do this. Ah, that's awesome. Okay, it's alt. I have to hold alt while I do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I can, instead of like deleting and repasting. I messed something up. Now instead of deleting and repasting, oops. Do I have caps lock on? There we go. I can hold alt and just move the whole block. Cool, that's how I had it. All right, I'll summarize what raycasting games do as quick as I can. Basically, the game internally functions as 2D, and you use raycasting to create a pseudo 3D environment, casting out rays in a cone in front of the player. And when it hits something, depending on the distance, you render that as a line of a certain length, which allows you to make walls. Interesting. I'm gonna look up Wolfenstein 3 gameplay or something so I can see. All right, let's see. Videos. Ah, okay, it's like Doom. Not quite like Doom is actually 3D. Oh, okay, but very limited. Wolfenstein is 3D but much more primitive. What is like that ticking? Is that a timer? This is really cool though. So you're making a game that's like raycasted? You know, I've never played Doom either. I'm waiting to play Doom until I like actually make Doom run on a refrigerator. And then I'll play Doom on a refrigerator. For like the original Doom. Yeah, except instead of horizontal raycasting, like you see here, it's vertical raycasting. So like you can look up and down and stuff, or so. Do I understand this? Imagine Wolfenstein, but rotated 90 degrees. Yeah. What are you doing in the game? If you're in the talking stage about what the game does, or is it secret? All right, so we got users, so we're getting points. Right, I need to get points to make sure they have enough points. So user database get, sorry, queries get points. We gotta pass in context. Whoops. Then we have to pass in username. Okay, SQL null string username valid true. Oh, username's not even defined yet. Hello? I never got username. Oh, when you're gambling, it's only message data.username. Okay, so clean string message data.username. Okay. And then what am I getting back here? I'm getting back points and an error. If error equal nil, if errors is error SQL error no rows, then I can do error send message app, and then we'll send over you don't have any. Oh my god, thanks for all the taxes. I don't have any points yet. Paste in the error logic. Okay. Cool. That works. Ow. Ugh. Isn't there a reason horizontal is used over vertical? My mind is comparing the problem to the same reason we don't iterate 2D arrays by the second index first. Cache locality efficiency. You plan this for years. Basically, it's going to be a really effed up clone of Minecraft. Basically, imagine one of those 2D clones of Minecraft, like Paper Minecraft or Mineblox or whatever. And instead of viewing it like a side scroller, you view it in first person with a Raycaster. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of words. Hi, Kage. Yeah, there's a lot of errors still too. I'm working on moving my or refactoring my bot to use a different way to handle databases where it's not an ORM, but like I'm generating the code based on SQL and also handling like database migrations way more gracefully than I was. Blah, blah, blah. This app can scale now. 22 taxes. How much have we spent in taxes? 1,000 in taxes this year. Before this year, we reset on the end of the year. We raised well over 100K in taxes. Oh, by the way, taxes doesn't only drop a coin, but if you look, it also lowers the cost of Bedtime Story. Bedtime Story starts out at 100K, and every time taxes is redeemed, it gets lowered a little bit. It might not directly relate, like if you minus what taxes is to Bedtime Story, because whenever Bedtime Story gets redeemed, for one, I read a bedtime story to you guys, and also it resets to 100K. Probably, you wouldn't know really, because you can't really think of any games aside from maybe one that use this. Cache locality efficiency. That's way over my head. That is so over my head. So much sailing XP. Does anybody else in chat play RuneScape? Old school RuneScape? Yeah, I saw it, and I was like, I'm gonna try to lower it for everyone. Well, thank you. Me? Wait, really? Oh my god, join my clan. What like level are you? Or what type of content are you at right now? Are you a mid-game player where it seems like everybody in the world is stuck at? I'm in mid-game. Right now, I'm trying to get level 70 in every skill. Here, I'll just do this. Boom. Nope. Boom. Oh, that looks terrible. Well, anyway, I'm trying to get level 70 in every skill. And I'm getting close. I was getting close, then they added sailing, so I'm working on getting sailing to level 70. And after that, I'm gonna get like defense and magic to 90. And yeah, I've got like farming to do, slayer, hunter, herb, lore, agility, construction, rune crafting. Still quite a bit, but I've actually accomplished like a lot of my goal. Getting closer. You don't play RuneScape? You play a different weird old RPG from the 90s? Oh, what is it? Honestly, Chance Dev, you probably know better than me. You can look up how to do raycasting and check if there's anything in there that requires it to be horizontal. No worries. From the phrase fucked up Minecraft clone, I assumed you were just building something for fun, and honestly, it sounds fun either way. Yeah. Meridian 59? What's that? Whoa. That looks like OG RuneScape 1 type stuff. That's pretty cool looking though. People still play it today? Has multiple different servers, in fact. Cool. A couple of community ones and the official one on Steam. It looks cute. I like it. I do love RuneScape though. I do love me some old school RuneScape. It's so addicting. It is just the best second monitor experience ever. How's like AFK or what are skills like in that game? Or like what's the end game? Like in RuneScape the big thing is like max, 99 KP, like getting 99 in every skill, or then they added raids more recently. It's kind of jank, but I love it. Oh, absolutely, just for fun. This is running on TempleOS. After all, the audience is probably at best 200 people, and out of those, you bet 5% will play it. I mean, when you finish it, send it to me. I'll play it, or I'll figure out how to play it. So I need a different operating system. I can like boot it up on a VM. Yeah, is Witcher gonna happen? Phaser, honestly, maybe. I'm almost done the message handler. Do I need to run it on a VM? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I'll probably have better luck running it on my Linux machine, though. Unless you have a 32-bit processor, in which case you cannot run it. No. No, I'm still on Windows Vista. Nah, I got a 64-bit. I can't even find a 32-bit anymore. I think every processor I have is 64. Oh, you know what? No, I just got rid of those computers. I had some really old computers running on or laptops running on I think Windows 7. They probably had 32-bit processors. You've seen it happen, so you gotta check. A Magin. Now I got a pretty nice setup. This is my streaming PC that I'm on right now, and then I have a gaming PC as well that I'm smacking. That one's for Witcher. That has my 3080 and all the good stuff in it. This one's got a 2060 Super and like a 3600X Ryzen 3600X processor. Yeah. And I think like 64 gigs of RAM, which is now worth $10,000. Does your account have to be a non-Iron Man account in order to join the guild? Nope, you can be an Iron Man. In order to add people to the clan, though, I forgot how happened. But you can add me. It's the same as my my Twitch name, and then we'll get you in eventually. I know right now I'm way too far away from the clan hall to do anything. I usually have one of my mods add people, so we'll get you added though. I do RuneScape specific streams on Sundays, so if you hop back on Sunday, then we'll definitely add you into the clan then. Let me check if anybody's on. Just me right now. But Sunday will for sure get you in. We have some events. We had like a few Winter Toad events and an event to do like the winter little event together and things like that. We always do those on Sundays. We might do some more wilderness stuff too. So if you like fighting bosses in the wildy, sometimes if I have off work on a day, we'll try and run wildy around like 3 p.m. EST in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, here's the link. But we will go into the wildy sometimes. Try to stay away from prime time though, which is like 6 p.m. is like prime time where everyone's out there just like PKing people. So if we can get in before then, we'll probably do that. And we'll be in the wilderness fighting some bosses. Your account is literally only level 3 because you downloaded it yesterday. And you chose Iron Man? Well, you chose Iron Man. Did you choose Iron Man for the account? If so, huge props. I hope you enjoy it. Your current computer is not the best, mostly because you were homeless for a year and a half, but hey, it's a computer. It's a laptop, and you think it's an Intel i5 with 16 gigs of RAM? No GPU? Oh my god. Hey, integrated graphics. It works. Ooh. It literally can't run Vulkan, but you know what it can run? You know what it can run? Meridian 59. It can run Meridian 59. That's all you need. You try to run Quake from Steam and just crashes. Damn. Used to play on a regular account like 7 years ago. Ah, all right. I have an Iron Man, but I can't really bankroll it right now for like keeping it with membership. So I bought a year membership because before Maxi was pretty much bankrolling me with bonds to play the game. And now I bought myself a Christmas gift and I bought a year membership. And I was trying to decide between doing it on my main or on my Iron Man. And because I'm so close to endgame content on my main, I bought it for my main. And hopefully once I start running raids and then I start getting a ton of money, I'll be able to just like play on my main for a couple hours, buy a bond or two, and then be able to play on my Iron Man and kind of get that experience. So on my Iron Man, all I've done is, you know, Barbarian Village? I've just been fishing. I've just been fishing at Barbarian Village, and that's it. Like in free to play, the place right outside of Varrock. Yeah, that place. And then cooking. So I've just upgraded like my fishing and cooking. For some reason your regular account got deleted, which kind of sucks. Oh no. That's horrible. You can't even change it because the game crashed before you get to the settings. Oh, you should be able to change some settings. There's like a Steam menu for it, where you might be able to change the settings that you need to change. Possibly. You'd have to like do some research though. I know for some games, I needed to change the settings by like changing them before they booted. You tried command line stuff, it didn't work? Damn, that sucks. You were level 60 in most of your stats as well. Oh, well, at least you weren't that far along, Phaser. At least you weren't too far into it. If you do stuff like Waterfall Quest, you will be golden. Like Waterfall Quest gets some of your combat stats to 30. Then you do the witches thing. There's like a witch quest where you get your hit points to 30. You'll catch up to 60s to base 60 really fast. Yeah, you'll catch back up to that account. Even on an Iron Man, I'm confident that you can, because most of those are like gathering skills anyway. You can do it. You can do it. I think level 60 is 273k XP. Level 50 is only like 100k. Right? So getting to base level 50, only 100k in each skill. If you're just doing like questing and making way on your quest completion, you'll get there in no time. Yeah, you'll catch back up. You'll catch back up. You got this. Are you going to be doing membership, or are you going to play free to play for a bit and see if you like are really ready to get back into it? All right, amount, user, amount in 64. Do I, yeah, I check if nil. Then if num, do that. Okay. Else, do this. Then I say if amount is greater than balance, which is actually that. I'm going to assume the logic is correct. Then we want to get their points again. Wait, what? Why was I getting points twice? Don't I already have that data? Wait, where did username come from? I thought username didn't exist. Oh, it didn't exist. It exists now. That's a redundant call. You can't gamble more than you have. Then we call user. And then user dot amount in 64. Okay. And then else if user dot amount is equal to 0, we say, oh no, wait. Oh no, yeah, I need this check. Oh, you want to gamble nothing? Well then blah 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 blah. And then we send the message and then we return. Thank you for the hydrate. Else, meaning it passes.
Sit up straight, you shrimp. You're about to
Kind of don't want to do it like that.
If you were allergic to nuts, you'd be a cashew.
Thank you for the stretch.
Stretch for me, good boy.
Oh, you whiffed the slow pillow. Also, thank you so much for the follow as well. How do I say your name? Phaser, I draw off. Okay. Okay. Have a good night, Phaser. Sorry we didn't get to Witcher sooner. This is a huge refactor. You want to show with your mom? Have fun. Virtue ever sus vice? Virtue ever sus Virtue. Hello. Should I call you Virtue? Oh my god, I guessed it. Virtue versus virtue versus vice. Ah, I decoded it. And this chat is why when naming variables we use camel case or snake case. Okay, I get it now, I see. Broke my brain for a minute. No, your name makes sense. It's easy to say. Now that I got it, my dyslexia ass. I'm gonna drop a lurk and co-work alongside you. Have some stuff to knock out. Okay, Luca. Get that work done. I'm almost done my message handler, and then I just have to do my event handler, which is gonna be more chaotic because I have to build transactions for it. But okay. If gamble is true, then we add points. At this point, points already exist. Right? Yes. So I don't need to make a transaction to make sure that the user exists. Virtue versus Vice. How are you doing tonight, Virtue? Or do you want me to call you Virtue versus Vice, or Virtue, Vice versus VVV, the triple V? What would you like me to call you? Okay, we need context. I think I already have context. And then db.addPointsParam. Please don't be too verbose. What all is in here? It should just be like username and points to add, right? Okay. Username, SQL, null string, string, user dot username dot string, valid true. And then I need to pass, is it amount? Is it amount? Yeah, amount, and amount is going to be equal to that int64, figure that out later. Valid is true. All right, what am I passing in for the amount here? Oh, it's named amount. I think I need to int64 it though. Because right now it's just the basic integer. Cool. All right, what am I getting back? Just error? No, I'm getting back the points value as well. Okay. Then new user data, comma error. Damage to the error handling. All right. And then we set the message equal to you won blank pillow points. You now have blank pillow points. User username, amount is what you won. And then new user data, or probably updated is better, yeah. Updated user. That's good, that's better. And then balance. Is equal to amount. And then in our next one, we're going to send something pretty much the same thing, but we're going to be saying that you lost. It's find balance, and then we're going to say amount. And right here, instead of add points, we're actually going to say subtract points. No, points. And then over here, we're going to be doing subtract points params, but they're the same parameters that we're passing in. And then we say you lost points. Okay. Else, I hate how nested this is. What is this else? What is happening? What is this even connected to? My format error? All right. What is the opposite of all of Boolean or Boolean? It's like, it's not and, right? Is it? What am I, okay, wait, hold on. What am I checking here? I'm checking if all is true, meaning it's gamble all or it's gamble number, and there were no errors invalidating it. So what I really want to know is if it's not that and it's not that, meaning none of them passed validation, then we can say that it's a format error. Is that good logic? I might have to come back to that. I think it's good though. And that way we get rid of this nesting. Boom, we can move back some. Now it looks a little bit cleaner. You're good, Virtue's fine. Good, 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 good. How did you end up finding my channel today, Virtue? All right, time for the required RuneScape clicks. I don't need to clear that again. We can just start salvaging. Boom. Okay. So that's definitely better. Twitch recommendation. No way, the recommended feature's working. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You have an Arc Raiders? What? How do you get that? You have an Arc Raiders badge? Wait, do I have an Arc Raiders badge? Do I have an Arc Raiders badge? I want an Arc Raiders badge. I played the game when it launched. Where's my badge? How'd you get that? That's cool. I have been playing a lot of Arc Raiders. This badge was earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to Arc Raiders streamer during launch. Ah, it's too late for me. No, it's too late. I can't get it. No. Darn. Welp. That's a really cool badge, though. I have been playing a lot of Arc Raiders. I started playing it a little bit before Christmas. And I just kept throwing hours and hours and hours into the game. Oh my god, I'm so far along. When the expedition happened... Okay, so I started playing 2 weeks, I think, maybe 2.5, maybe 3, before the expedition. And I went from brand new player to I finished the expedition, finished my workbenches, and got 5 mil. And then when the next expedition started, I finished the expedition, besides the 5 mil, I was only at like 2 mil at the end of the first week, and upgraded all my workbenches. Before like 4 or 5 days in, I finished all of those when the new expedition happened. So now I've just been kind of screwing around because I don't need to grind for anything right now in Arc Raiders. I think I'm at like 4 mil as well. I have 97 max level weapons, a mix of like Venators, oh my god, like 30 Anvils, 30 El Toros, like probably 8 or 16 Venators. So many things. A bunch of Bobcats maxed out too. It's a special promotion back in September 2025. Yeah, I missed it. I didn't know Arc Raiders was a thing back then. I'm happy you're enjoying the game. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I'm starting to play it a little bit less though. Unfortunately. I've played it so much, like literally every single night, that I've burnt myself on it a little bit. So I'm taking like a tiny break from it, getting back into other games. But I know once they add more maps, I'm jumping right back in. I can't wait for more maps. More maps and them fixing Stellamontis, because it's so broken with all the like you can stand in the walls and ceilings and everything. I don't know how long that's gonna take them though. Okay, where was I? What is this else doing? Can I get rid of this nested statement? All right, we're saying if amount is greater than that, then we're going to send this error message. Else, if that, I feel like wee. All right, wait a minute. All right, if amount is greater than what you actually have, we send that error message. If amount is equal to 0, we send another silly error message specifically for Digi. And then if gamble is true, else, okay, if you win or lose the gamble is the next part. And that is going to generate the add points and do that, and then set the message that's going to be sent. And then this is going to subtract points and then set the message it's going to be sent. And then at the end here, we send the message. Okay, gamble seems done. We do have an error hiding somewhere though, right? Oh, just importing strings. We didn't need to. Okay. All right, message handler done. Now you guys get to see my horrible GitHub management. Let's see, where were we? Message. Handler, all right. Boom. Beautiful. This is just a giant refactor. I'm just hoping that it works in the end. All right, it looks like everything else is going to be working and we're almost ready to run our first test. I know I'm gonna have to reference this points transaction. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reference that. Let me delete my other buffers. And then let's go up to event handler, redeems, and this is the nightmare. This is the nightmare file. This is what I've been dreading all this time. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Whee! All right, first one. First redeem. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to this. So many things to change. What are you working on? So the Twitch bot that we have right now, that is all made by me, completely from scratch, including the API wrapper and the event sub package and the Twitch IRC package. I made all of those from scratch. So yeah, I did that. That was my first step. And then I'm building the bot on top of all of that foundation that I made. And this is the progress with that so far. The bot works, but the way that I was managing databases is, I think I still have that pulled up. The way that I was managing databases before is I literally made everything myself, which was a good to learn. But if I want to change things, it's going to get messy as I try to change or update things. I also went about using SQLite in the wrong way. I was making a different database for everything instead of just different tables in the same database, which was incredibly inefficient. Again, still worked fine because this app isn't something that needs to scale, right? Like it's just running on my client machine, but still. It's good to get some better experiences. So I'm using, it's not like an ORM, but SQLC will take in, here, let me drag this away and hide it. SQLC is going to take in queries that I make, like this, like just in raw, like an SQL file. And then it generates all, so like this one is for auto shoutout. Auto shoutout's the least complex one. But for that, it generates all the code that I need for it. Which, actually, I think I need to regenerate because I did screw something up and then change it again. Cool. Yeah. But it generates all the code that I need. So if I need to change, like, one of my SQL calls, I just change it in this, and then I run SQL generate, and it just regenerates the file for me. Which is really, really nice. And paired with that, I'm using Goose to handle my migrations. So if I want to like change something in this table later, I just make like 007 underscore points SQL, and then I can alter the table. And then for the down, I can just unalter what I did to the table. So I can manage migrations a lot better too. All of what I'm doing here is not necessary because my bot works, but it's just going to make managing all of the data as I scale to bigger and bigger projects, like building a gacha game and things like that. This is going to help that scale. Because eventually there's going to be another database that I'm going to build out, and that's going to be hosted. So I'm thinking about like building a gacha game where you can collect different, I'm not sure what's yet. And then on my website, I'll be sending, you know, you can type in like your username and then it'll show you what you have in your inventory. And I'm not sure if I want it to be any more than just a get, so I might not even incorporate like logging in via Twitch. I might not even do that. I might just leave it as you can type in the usernames, like you can type in your Twitch username or anyone's and then see their whole inventory. At least for now, because I don't, like, that's still far in the future, but I'm not sure what I would want people to be able to do. Maybe I'll make trading, and if that's the case, I will have you log in via Twitch. And then I'll also have to store user ID instead of user login, because you can change your login name, can't you? When you change your name on Twitch, does it change your username that you log in with? I've never changed a name on a Twitch account, so I have no idea. I think it would, right? Because at least the only difference that I think there is between username and user login, which are like two things you get when you get data about a user on Twitch, is I think one's just like username, I think is uppercased, like how you uppercase it and all. Like how I think Millis, that's a capital I. Yeah, so yeah, it is. So like that is capital I, but then for login, it's all lowercase. So it'd be lowercase I. That is an I, not an L, right? Actually, yeah. In Himilish. That is right. I think it is. I'm pretty sure. Capital I's and L's confuse me. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. Is just refactoring all of my database logic. All right. First redeem. What are we doing here? I've built context. Perfect. Get the last time redeemed. Okay, this is actually really easy. Get last first, and then we're going to pass in context, and that's it. What are we receiving, though? We're receiving the SQL nil stream and error. I should handle for errors is error SQL error no rows. I should handle for that. Because, yeah, if there are no rows, it should just continue. Right? Wait. Let me go back to click it on RuneScape while I think about how I want to approach this. Oh! All the shipwrecks have been plundered. Shift, control, space. Hop worlds real quick. In the corner, I'm playing old school RuneScape. Sailing skill just got released like not even 2 months ago, I don't think. So I'm working on upgrading my sailing. Oh, this world's dead too. I'm trying to get all my skills to level 70. And this one I just started really working on in the last like couple days, and I've already got it to 59. So I'm kind of killing it. 11 more levels to go. Oh my god, every world, these are all gone already. I'm looking for these big squares to be like green. So I can actually, there we go, salvage from them. Perfect. Okay, now we're good. All right, so I think the way that I want to do this is I want to say if error is not equal to nil, and then if errors is not, is there an is not, or do I just is and then put the not operator? Yeah, okay. If errors is not, then I want to return error. However, if it is error no rows, we just continue. Let me think about this. Then we check if last redeem is valid, then we do this. And if it's not valid, then we just continue. So we always know last redeem is going to be valid, right? Yes. Yes. What if I drop table? No, and if I drop table, there's no users. So yeah, and if there's no rows, then we just want to continue. Oh shoot, wait. I can't run the parse if it's nil. I'll still leave the is valid check there, which means that if it was error no rows, it'll just skip over this section because it won't be valid. And then we do if t.is0, meaning it's an empty string, which is I'm sorry, it's an empty time, which it is in this case, if it wasn't valid. And no, this should be or. This should be an or. So if t is 0 or t is before the cutoff, right? Because if it's 0, then they're telling the truth. And if it's before the cutoff, then it can never be 0, but they'll be telling the truth. And if it's after the cutoff, then they're a cheater. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. All right, so this is my check for if they're a truther or a cheater. Check if cheater. Okay. So I've already checked if they're a cheater. Now, what is this code doing? I make first data twice. That was stupid. Don't do that. Okay. If they're a cheater, we want to have this shame, shame, shame stuff. Actually, instead of doing that, instead of nesting it, we can just say if t is after cutoff, if t is 0, then they're telling the truth. So I just have to check for if t is after cutoff. Wait. Oh, hold on. If t is 0, if t is not 0, if t is 0, this should just go right over. Why is my brain breaking? I must be getting a little tired. But I'm so close. Okay. If t is 0... You know what? Okay. I need to write my thoughts down. So if there is no time, then they are truther. If it is after, they are liar. What are all of my scenarios? Wait, hold on. What is... Okay, so the time can be nil, and if the time is nil, then how will after even be calculated? It shouldn't be able to be. Right? Won't that panic? I think so. Okay. Yeah, so should I just create a fake time? No, I sure got a way to pass it. If t is not 0, just because this is easier for my brain. Then we'll say if t is after the cutoff. Yeah, and then if t is 0, it just passes over. Okay. And if it is after the cutoff, then we want to say they're a cheater at this point. So what all are we doing to cheaters? Well, we are going to send a message like this, and then we'll do send message app, message, and then if there's an error with that, return the error, and then we return. We return nil, so there's no error. Beforehand, though, punishment is going to be remove a first redeem from the cheater. In order to remove a first redeem from the cheater, delete my other buffers, I need to find... Oh, wait. I see it. It's right here. Okay, so I got service, and then add first, subtract first. Okay. This is where we need to start building out transactions for everything, which is going to be a little bit annoying. Oh, as of now, you've been running free loadouts with Mike, and it's packed for a project you're going to in 2 hours. Wait, what? I think I had a stroke reading that. Hold on, my bad. Reset. Oh my god, that world's dead too. As of now, I have been running free loadouts without Mike, as it's packed down for a project you're going to in 2 hours. What do you mean it's packed down? I'm not understanding something. All right, so here our queries, we're going to be doing add first params. And then we begin the transaction, roll back changes if it fails, wrap the queries in the transaction. And then the queries that we're going to be doing here are viewer, get, or create to make sure that the viewer exists. Do I need to run this transaction for everything? No, like if there's gambling happening and all the others are gets. I'm just trying to think back to the message handler if I needed to make any transactions. Okay. Get, or no, wait. Bits. Bits is add. Okay. This I need to use a transaction for. Get completely broken. Works fine. Get... Why are there warnings here? Oh. Wrong type? I guess it's passed by value. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. Is there something else that I screwed up? What else do we have? It's all just the username stuff. Okay. That I can fix. Oof. Glad I caught those. Nilness is impossible. I'm doing nil equals nil. Oh, right. LSP is saving me. Anything else? Wrong type. Ah, okay. We gotta go through all of these and say string. And say string. And say string. All right, that should be all for that one. And then Daily Pillow has an error as well. Blank has no pillows. Yep, I forgot to put the username here. Okay, that should be everything. Nothing else is adding, so we just have to go to bits. And here, instead of just calling add points like that, we actually need to call service.addPoints, pass in the context, pass in message handler.config.database.db, pass in the queries, mh.config.database.queries, and then pass in the params for add points, which is db.addPointsParams, and then we just get these. Right? Yes, and then we just do nil, error equals that. Come down here. Actually, error is not being set to anything unique. Okay, now we're adding points correctly. Let's go back to redeems, right? I have to remove from first, okay. So now you have params here. What do we do when we add points? Oh, I need a whole thing. Hold on. Like, viewer, getter, create is fine. Add points. I can just pass params, right? Oh, this is add points. I need to do add first. Okay. Add first redeem to the user. First. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we got points in a couple places. Whee. And then I kind of want to just grab all of this. Paste it here, and then just say subtract. Subtract first. Still is doing everything the same. Oops. Do I not have a subtract first? Oh. I don't. Yeah, I mean, that should just work. Generate it. Go over here. Restart the LSP. Subtract first params. Cool. Okay. Then we have subtract first. Takes in the parameters. Instead of add here, we're just going to say subtract. Beautiful. Whee. Commit the transaction. Returns first. Okay, that looks good. All right, so we built the transactions that we need for first. Now, remove a first redeem from the cheater. Okay, so service dot subtract first, pass in context. Did I make context yet? I did. All right, pass in context, pass in e.config.database.db, e.config.database.queries, and then db.subtract first params. And what do we need to actually pass in for this? Username and amount. Okay. So username is going to be equal to SQL null string username valid true amount int 64 -1 or no 1 yeah. What? That world's dead too. Okay, this one is good. All right. In 64, then we pass 1 because we're subtracting 1. I do want to check for if there's an error. Oh, we'll say user first. And then if there is an error, we'll paste our error stuff in there. And then for the message handler, first data, I said user first. User first dot amount. Okay. Cool. So that's for the cheaters. And then if they're not a cheater, we just want to add one, correct? Yes. I believe so. Okay, so if they're a truther, then we do pretty much the same thing. I put my slashes the wrong way. I don't even know how I messed that up. I did it twice. Okay, now we can say... I'm getting a weird LSPR. I think it's this right here. There we go. Now we say user first. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Kazdro. Welcome in. Welcome in. How'd you end up finding the channel tonight? It's user first. Service dot add first. And then over here, we just change this to add first params. Everything else is the same though. Add first params. We're still adding just one. And then our actual message is going to be this here. No return. None of that mess. And actually, whoops. We're not even going to send the message here either. Or no, wait. Yeah, we are. That way we don't have to if else. Yeah, we'll send the message there. And here we just set what the message is going to be equal to. Check for an error while sending the message. Send the message, and then return nil. Beautiful. All right, first complete. We have went from 17 errors down to 9. But we still have a lot more to go. And that's just on the redeems. This is it though. Then we're ready to test part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Kazdra, if you're wondering, oh, here you go. Hey, just browsing the software and game dev section. I saw your title. Go was pretty cool. And once I saw you were using NeoVim and playing OSRS, I was going to stay. Yeah. Yeah, I've been upgrading sailing recently. I'm on a journey to get all of my skills to level 70. I'm working on it. I have sailing. I went from, in the past 2 days, I think, or something like that, 2-3 days, I've went from level 30 sailing, literally only leveling it up from doing Tears of Guthix, all the way to 59. So I'm almost halfway there to 70. I would say XP-wise, I'm almost there. But time-wise, I'm probably like 60, 70% of the way there. Something like that, pretty far along, because the XP rates are going to get a lot better now that I can like hire Jobless Jim to also do salvaging for me. Like the XP rates are scaling actually very fast for salvaging. I just do this while I'm like coding and at work. So it's nice. It's a nice AFK skill. What do we got here? Unfortunately, the other skills that I need to upgrade are like agility, like things I have to actively click on. So I'm probably going to be doing a lot of defense training to get my defense to 90 so it catches up with my attack and strength. So I'll be crabbing. Crabbing is like the thing I do the most at work. Nice. You have yet to start your selling grind. You're hoping between agility. Oh, you're hopping between agility and thieving. For the thieving grind, I got to 50 by like spam clicking at stalls and just yapping to chat until 3 a.m. And then I went to doing like stealing from royal citizens or whatever the rich citizens are called in Varlamore. Wealthy citizens, yeah. So I would grab their keys and then I would just go yoink stuff from their house. And that's how I upgraded thieving. And I did that while I was at work too. It's pretty AFK. Like you get about 90 seconds of AFK time when trying to get keys. And then you get about like 60, maybe 90 seconds of AFK time when you're in the houses. It's not the best AFK. It's not as good as like 10 minutes AFK at Crab. or like 3 minutes at a time doing selling. But it's pretty good. Are you an Iron Man player? Main account? What kind of account do you have? Bronze Man? Any of the silly ones? Nice. You're doing one-click Summer Garden for thieving. Interesting. Okay, you're pretty chill too. Yeah. Nah, you're a main. Yeah, me too. I have an Iron Man account, but I'm keeping it in free to play for now until I get my main to closer to endgame or like in endgame content where I can just bankroll the bonds to an Iron Man. I bought a year membership for the first time at the beginning of the year this year. So I'm dedicated. Oh, world's dead. I'm dedicated. My goal is to start doing actual hard raids before the end of the year. And I'll probably be doing them with chat. Typically every Sunday we'll do now probably a little bit of coding, and then we'll do some like something in old school RuneScape. But by the end of the year, I want my quest cape. I maybe want my first 99 is probably going to be strength, just AFKing at crab. But I want my first 99. I want a quest cape, and I want to be doing at least one of the raids to a high level where I'm like actually getting really good money from it, so I can maybe start bankrolling an iron. You're slowly grinding for max stats, so you don't want to suffer through the same grind as an Iron Man. Yeah, I think it could be cool. I like the idea of doing things like actually green logging barrows, or well, not barrows, but like green logging Moons of Peril to get that mid-game gear. I think it could be a really, really fun grind. And go through the game like more intended. Look, when I'm playing on my main, some guy popped into my stream one random time, I don't think ever came back, gave me 24 mil and Bandos. Bandos chestplate. And then dipped. It's like, okay. That's not gonna happen on my Iron Man. On my Iron Man, I'll be stuck getting some tank barrows gear, then running Moons of Peril about 300 times, and then getting that gear, and then having to fight like the actual like Bandos boss, whatever, General Garter or whatever, Greydor. That's badass. I mean, it was pretty cool of him to do. Just come in and drop that. And he's like, yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm max level. I got billions. I'm like, okay. That's really cool. Really, really cool. That funded my bonds for a couple weeks too. All right, where was I? But do you do software development, or what kind of stuff do you do? Like hobby coding? You just like watching people make stuff? I'm not making a game or anything, but I am working on my Twitch bot. Tonight I'm refactoring how I'm doing databases, which is turning out to be, I was working on this for about 9 hours or so in the past 2 days. And then today, another 4 hours. It's a process, but we're almost done the refactor. Yeah, you work as a software engineer. Nice. And you like Golang? I'm loving Go. I'm coming out of college where I did a lot of C#, but Go is way more fun. All right, what am I doing here? Daily Pillow. Honestly, it's more cheater logic. I'm just gonna pass it for now. Handle the API token errors. Does Hydrate get API token errors? No. Doesn't. I don't know why I even put that there. Hydrate's fine as it is. It's working. Taxes. It's not as annoying. That might be my next step, maybe. Oh, yeah, I wanted to store bedtime story redeems and make the tax cost generator better. And then void math. That triggers the OBS scene. And then pixelate me. That triggers the OBS stuff too. Add a way for Pillow Plop to get counted on each redeem. I have a lot of to-dos here. This, I'm gonna cache. I'll set up another cache with a longer reap cycle for, like a 4-minute reap. And then that's it. Okay. A lot of enabling, disabling stuff. Virtue, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, what were you doing in your stream? What were you working on tonight? But yeah, okay. So a lot of those are just things they'll update later. I definitely want to store everybody who redeemed bedtime story. Right now I think Twitch does that, but me or my mods always accidentally clear it and then we forget. Tax cost generator. How can I make chat? How do we do actual randomization? What is like what is actual? How do we actually generate the most random number we can? Is this rand crypto? Let's see, 243 or crypto rand? No, this is math rand. Okay, wait. I learned that crypto rand is better. All right, and then what was it, like 243? 243. 248. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so let me pull those docs up. You're streaming game dev. You're working on environment illustration. Nice. So is that a lot of generating stuff too? Like you'll make like 10 trees and then like randomly generate them in the background to be in like different areas or something like that? Or are you making like every little thing? How does environment illustration go? Or are you just like illustrating the assets that will be placed around the environment? Oh, this is crypto rand. Oh, right. Functions. I want an integer. Oh, it's a little bit up. All right, func int rand reader max big int. I mean, I really just want like a 1 or a 2. I just want it to be a little bit more random because I know Maxi was saying that they figured out how to kind of game the system and they were winning a lot. It was kind of insane. Int cannot return an error when using rand.reader. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can just do this. Wait, using rand.reader. What is rand.reader? I'll read about that when I go into here. Whoa. Whoa. Rand.reader, just an IO reader, instance. On Linux, Dragonfly, installers, readers, get random 2, legacy Linux. It's safe for concurrent use. Sweet. Okay. Big is undefined. What would big try to be? Math.big. What is large? Once an arbitrary precision arithmetic big numbers. The following numeric types are supported. Alright. Let me go back to the docs. You did 2 types of art, pixel art and concept art. Oh, with pixel art, you were drawing art assets for the game itself. And then for concept art, you were brainstorming ideas for a level that you're unsure about. Oh, so what kind of game are you working on? Level 60 sailing. I hit it. I did it. Level 60. Are you working on like a pixel art kind of game? It's gonna be like a cozy game, a horror game, kind of genre. Max. So this is the max value that I want here, and that's just putting max at 100. Yeah, 0 to 99. Ah, okay. So I still want to do the same test that I was doing. If operator, I'm gonna say R instead of A. R is greater than 50. What? Oh, big new int. I haven't really used the math library like at all. Not defined for a pointer. Okay. What? 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 What is happening? What does this return? This returns a pointer to big int. Okay. X. Y. Whee. No! Whoops. Too much. End, delete, paste. Oh, wait. Oh. Wrong thing. Or what? What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong here? What? I'm so tired. I'm misunderstanding something royally. Oh, I have to. Okay, I see. Whee. There we go. Well, if I'm making it an int 64, then we can just change this to 50. Delete that, and then make that R again, make this R again. Return cur plus max. Okay, that's good. I'm happy with that. I actually want to copy and paste this. Wait, what is max? 30% greater. Okay. I want to copy paste this, and I want to use this in Gamble as well. Where is that package? CMD Gamble. Right here. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so we got big. Want to import that. And then crypto rand. I want crypto rand. All right, max isn't a thing. None of this is a thing. Oh, we'll make this 50 though. Then we'll just return true. Else return false. And then up here, math.big is fine. And then we want crypto rand. Sweet. Yes. All right, now we need to update the database stuff for taxes, and then we're done the tax stream. Your game is a 2D pixel art Metroidvania, an action-adventure platformer. It's closer to horror. If you're familiar with the video game Blasphemous, I've seen it on Steam. I haven't played it. It's similar to that. The basic story is that an archaeologist, I probably butchered the name, discovers a cult performing an occult ritual attempting to summon a demon god. He decided he needs to obtain 10 supernatural artifacts to prevent the ritual from destroying the old world. Metroidvania action adventure. It's closer to horror. I'm back. Welcome back, Phaser. I'm trying to think who I know that game would be perfect for. Who plays? I don't know a lot of people that play Metroidvanias, though. Or at least that I remember. Oh, you know what? No, wait. I think Tech might like that game. Tech might like something like that. How's the progress going on it? I really wish Voidgy would make game review content. You should make game review content. What? Really, Lissa? I really wish I could have a free video of Voidzy making game review content. Oh my god. Here I was thinking I should do programming stuff on stream, but I should just be reviewing games. I tell you what, chat. I'm gonna do game review content right now. I'm gonna do game review content right now, chat. All right, here we go. All right, so I got this new game here. We're gonna play it. Let's looks like we're a little T-Rex. Okay, we're running. I got 30 score. Oh, I died. Now let's try it again. Let's see. All right. I mean, we got 45 last time. This game's pretty fun. Oh, I died. Oh, it says use the down arrow. All right, let's try it again. Let's try. Oh, now I'm ducking. I can't duck under the cactus. You know what? I think this game's too hard, and it's a really bad game, and it's really hard. This is like Cuphead. You know, when the tutorial, you couldn't even get out of the tutorial in Cuphead. And I think this game is too hard, and we're gonna give this a 1 out of 10 IGN. There you go. There's game review content. There is free game review content. It's perfect. How is player choice? Voidsy still approval. Yep. Honestly, amazing. Thank you so much. You know, I'm playing this game and WASD's not moving me around. I think it's broken. Oh, it's typing something? I think this game's broken. 1 out of 10 IGN. I am a professional game reviewer. Oh, God. Get this man his own column. I need one. It's so bad. Blog win. When's the Voidgy blog coming? Look, I gave you your free game review content. That's all I can handle. Alright, taxes. I think taxes, we're gonna have to do the same upsert and make sure that the user exists beforehand. So I'm gonna need to go back to service, right down here, service first, GGY capital G, WW, tax is dot go. I think it's tax is, right? Yes. Paste. Okay. Oh god, that's wrong. That is very wrong. I don't know how I messed it up that bad. There we go. All right. Add taxes. We never subtract taxes, so we can ignore the entire second part of this. Let me make sure that my function is actually doing the right thing. Oh, we started lag. Taxes. Nope, wrong one. Down here. Taxes.sql. Add taxes. Is it upserting? It is upserting. Okay, good. Good. We are upsert. Wait, why does first have an error? Oh, that's because I put it in taxes for now. Darn, I'm lost. Whee. Here we go. So this is going to be add taxes. Whee. Add taxes params. Tax. I know these are all going to say they're wrong. Just bear with me. Cannot use these params. Oh, because this still says add first. Okay. I think I hit everything. We jump back to redeems. And then right here, we're going to say service dot, wait. Yeah, service dot add taxes. I need context. e.config.database.db e.config.database.queries db add taxes params. What are my actual params for this? Username and contributions. Okay, so username is going to be SQL null string, where the string is equal to, oh, sorry, wait, hold on. Do I have, change two words, do I have clean string? No, okay. Strings dot to lower redeem data dot username is the display name of the user redeeming the reward. Username valid. Sure, I will catch up with chat in just a second. I should make sure I get through this before I lose myself. What's the next one? Is it contributions? Yeah, contributions. And then I think this is a null int64. Then we have int64 equals, I actually don't know. And then valid is true. Don't ask, I just did that, I have no idea. Okay. Everything's giving me an error right now because I don't know what int64 thing I'm gonna have. For now, let's just say 0. Oh, I should be getting back. I actually don't care about the value, but I do want error. Okay. So that's adding my contributions. Checking if there's an error. I already have context. So this one's asking for context for 5 seconds, but I'll just keep it at 15 because who cares? Change the cost of tax, new cost, blah, 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 blah. Okay. How am I getting amounts then? Oh, that's right. That's right. So let's see. Find 0. Okay. Redeem data dot reward dot cost. Perfect. Okay. All right, cool. All right, what did I miss? Sorry about that. Blog win. Oh, good job redeeming your first ever daily pillow. How's developmenting going? It's going really well. I have 8 errors left out of 17 on this particular file, and it's my last one. So it's going really well. I'm hoping I can finish tonight. And then test it, and then watch everything burn and not work. Change the cost of tax, tax cost generator. We implemented the better round. I think that's it. I think that's it, right? There's no other database stuff happening. Yeah. All right, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Ooh. I need to finish up with this. User first. Hold on. Yeah. User first. Dot amount. That should be all the errors. Yep. Okay. We are in the last function. Does that make sense though? Let's see. We have auto shoutout, which does not need any transactions. Daily pillow, which we're about to make a transaction. That's 1. First needs a transaction. It does. That's 2. Points needs transaction. That's 3. Taxes, that's 4. And viewer doesn't need okay, yeah. We're almost done. So I need to double check my SQL on daily pillow, and then we'll get started. We have add daily pillow, subtract daily pillow, plus, minus, upsert, and an upsert. Okay, we can do pretty much, luckily a lot of this is just mostly copy pasting. So now we do daily pillow dot go up, go. There we go. All right. So we're going to do add daily pillow. And a lot of this logic is going to be the same logic as what we did with add first. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's going to be different logic because daily pillow checking for cheater is user based, not everybody based, right? Because everyone can redeem it once a day, not like first where it's one person once a day. All right, add daily pillow. I'm gonna go slow so I don't mess anything up. Usually when I start like copy pasting stuff a bunch, this is where I make my errors most of the time. Make sure user exists. Add daily pillow redeem right down here. Daily pillow. Add daily pillow, passing params appropriately. All right, we've got that. Now we just do the same thing, but for subtract. Now, whatever. Assignment mismatch. What do you mean? Subtract daily pillow is only returning error? Are you sure? What? Why? Wait, what about add? But add daily pillow is scan. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I know what it is, chat. I know what it is. Here, it's not the SQL that's not right. I think it's the, yep. This says executable instead of 1, which returns the, like, thingy, the row we were editing. I'm kind of getting it. Where's service? Here it is. Okay. So this should work now. We just have to restart the LSP. And we're not getting an error thrown. I'll give it a second to catch up. Okay. Yep, what do you, stop it. What are you talking about? What? No. That's wrong. Yep, that's correct. Nope, he got it. Okay, I just had to open the file again. Okay, then that's subtracting the daily pillow. Save. Now let's find where redeems was, and then we're just gonna close all the other buffers. Whoa, save changes to redeems.go. Hold on. I wanted to find redeems first. Oh, right. Yeah, I had that redeems open too. The redeems.go at the bottom there, that's something I need to put somewhere else. Okay, so the reason that I have this file here, what this file does is it goes through and it creates all of my redeems. Well, all of the ones that I engage with. The reason for that is for things like taxes where hydrate, where hydrate, it gets its cost inflated every time it's redeemed and stuff like that. And taxes where the cost changes, bedtime story where the cost changes, anything where I want to interact with the redeem, I need to be the creator. So like my client ID for this app that I registered with Twitch in order for me to get like access tokens and all, my client ID has to be the one that made the redeem in order to edit the redeem. And the reason for that, it kind of makes sense when I think about it, is because you know how people have like that fishing game in the corner? And I'm not talking about RuneScape, where you can do like !fish and then it fishes and you get like points and all. Or you can redeem fish, and when you redeem fish, you can edit the redeem within that like little video games tab thing. And this way of making sure that client ID is the one that's interacting with the redeem, like it saves you from you making a bunch of redeems and then you using one of those apps and then they like ruin some of your redeems. So it saves you from that happening. Which like it makes sense, I guess. It is still a little annoying, but it makes sense. It's annoying that I have to make everything from scratch though. This, I just put the basics in, and then I actually edit it on the Twitch website for like the color and everything else. So that I just I let most of it be default values. But if I ever delete the redeems, I just run this little like script, basically. The way that I run it though, the way that I run it is I call it in my main after I initialize the client and then just return and then comment it back out. Very good programmer. Very good programmer. Oh, doing so much salvaging. My XP, my RuneScape XP is amazing. I can't believe I hit 60 tonight. When I get to 64, I can start salvaging, I think, pirate shipwrecks, and they should have better items in there, where I might find stuff worth keeping. Okay. Logic time. So, for the daily pillow redeem, why originally was I grabbing daily pillow? Oh, I originally grab it to say blank collected their first daily pillow. Also, I can just send an OG message. And you know what's cool about this? If I do it this way, see, there's another way I could do it where I could say, well, what about you just add it? And then whenever you check the amount, if daily pillow amount is equal to 1, then you say that. Because if someone redeems daily pillow and they have 1, then they cheat and they get set to 0, and then they redeem it the next day and they get 1, it'll say they got their first daily pillow. But that's not true. Because they technically got 1, whenever before, but then they cheated once. Gotta protect against letting cheaters get the funny message. Is this necessary? No. We're doing it? Yes. Yes, we are. All right, so database.queries. We need context. This music is so good. If error equals nil and error is error no rows, or I'm sorry, if error is not nil, error is error no rows, then I don't have to do all this new user stuff. I'm still just gonna call, oh, actually, no, wait, hold on. I'm going to call service dot add daily pillow, same context, e.config.database.db, e.config.database.queries, then db add daily pillow params. What are these params? Not sure. Username, which is this thing. Oh, no, it's, well, yeah, frick. No, not exactly. SQL nil string. Strings to lower, redeem data, username, valid, true. Missing composite literal. Am I? What else do I need? What am I missing here? Amount? Amount is just, it's always going to be 1, but okay. All right, what is the first one? It is username, right? Yeah, username. Amount actually has to be int 64. Assignment mismatch. What do you mean? We have context, the database, the queries, add daily pillow params. Wrong assign count. Oh, right. Okay. This returns 2 values. I don't care about the value afterwards, actually. Okay, so then we add 1 to that user. If there's an error, we return nil. And then we say error equals config database. I don't need this. Then we just do the message, send the message, return nil. I don't need else return error. It will just return error. Because we return on if, we early return. Okay. Now we get into the logic side of things, which this is going to be a little bit simpler. So take away points from cheaters. Okay. Time sense, pillow data last redemption. Oh, where do I get? I get up here. Oh, I definitely need this early. Okay. Time sense, pillow data dot last updated string is greater than or equal to, you know what, let me find, I think I called it cutoff. Yeah, let me get cutoff, and then let me go back to daily pillow. Okay, I want to store cutoff in here. Cutoff is declared and not used. Fear not. We're actually going to say... Wait, what is time, though? I need to parse. Last redeemed is going to be equal to time dot parse. Layout is 2006. Dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then pillow data dot last updated to string. Chat. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I memorized it. Didn't I say I was gonna memorize that? Didn't I say I was gonna memorize that? Look, I memorized it. January 2nd, 3 a.m., 4 minute, 5 second, 2000. I memorized it. It all makes sense now that I wrote it out enough times and figured out it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. The 7th is time zone, but I don't have to worry about time zones because everything I do is in UTC right now. Last resumed. Okay, if the last time this was redeemed is after the cutoff, then they're a cheater. Also, Mrs. Mimi, welcome in. Welcome in. Ugh. How are you doing tonight? What can I drop on RuneScrape? It is almost testing time. I'm almost done my last function in this massive refactor. Almost. Oh my god, you got your first daily pillow. Congrats. Oof. All right. Config. Okay, so if they were after the cutoff, they still might not exist. Wait. No, if they don't exist. Okay, they always exist here. So I technically don't need to do the transaction, but I made this stupid thing, so I might as well use it. Service dot add daily, or no, this is a cheater. Subtract daily pillow. Pass in the context from before, which should be 15-second timeout. Then we pass in the database, we pass through the queries, and then we're looking for subtract daily pillow params. And that, I'm assuming, is going to take username, which is, can I just see the type? Yeah, SQL nil string, where the string is equal to strings dot to lower redeem data username valid is true. Getting cozy in here. Hey, I hope you're able to be really cozy. Now, welcome into the Pillow Fort, by the way, and thank you again for the follow. Amount is going to be int64 of 1. Assignment mismatch. Do I care? Yeah, we'll do updated user. All right, if there's an error, we'll return the error. Then we say shame, shame, shame. Blank cheated. All right. Username. Wait, what? I was storing. When did I start storing username? What? Where's username? Oh, it's up there. Okay, hold on. Refactoring when you just forget what you're doing. All right, I don't need to do the two lower stuff over and over again. Updated user declared and not used. Yep, let's find. Oh. Okay, cool. So if there was a cheater, then I want to send the message. So we'll do error equals send message app. Send the message, and then if there was an error, do that, and then return nil. We can delete this, come down here, delete this. Boom, bam, boom, bam. Okay. Now, there we go. Now we need to do something really similar. It's pretty much the same stuff. So I'm just gonna copy and paste some of it. Okay, and then updated users, the same over here. Whee! Updated user dot amount, beautiful. But instead of subtract, we're gonna be doing add. So add daily pillow params, everything else stays the same. And they collected blank daily pillows, perfect. And we don't have to shame them because they're not cheating. And I think we're ready to test. What is it you're making? So right now, my bot is functional. It's working. You can say hi to him. It's a little Voidling bot dude. He works great. But I'm refactoring how I'm handling databases because before I wrote all of my database logic just completely from scratch. So if I want to go back and change stuff, it's going to be hell, right? Like if I want to do any like migrations or anything, it's going to be really annoying, especially because these are all in strings. So I'm using some, you know, more complex ideas. Like I'm turned my database into a relational database now, and I'm using Goose, which is going to handle all my migrations for me very gracefully. And then I'm also using SQLC, which is not exactly an ORM, but it does generate all of my code for these queries that I do have. Yeah. And I've already changed my queries a few times this stream in this final stretch tonight, and then just run SQLC space generate, and then it generates this entire folder here for me all of this code gets generated, which is all very useful, very helpful stuff. So tonight has mostly been, like, I updated some other things, but it's mostly been updating how I'm doing my database logic and then making, instead of doing multiple database calls for stuff where I need to check if a user exists first, I'm doing these little, like, I made transactions now, so I'm actually using transactions. It's much better than I was doing it. Oh boy. Whee! I'm looking for the goose. There it is. Actually, before I do that, where is my database? Okay, so you can see this handled everything perfectly. I got my database, first time ever. Go, whoops. Actually, let's just run up another instance. We'll just use this one. Actually, I'm going to boot it up over here because I don't know if I'm going to be showing my environment variables. I don't know how my error handling was set up, but go run period. Apparently I didn't import SQL. Go mod tidy. Oh boy. Oh no, it's a config error. Okay, that I can fix. Let's see. Internal config. You know what? I think it's with load, right? Oh yeah, what's the thing? What's the thing for that? It's like underscore and then it's, yeah, I don't remember the dude's link for this. But it's like Matt or something. Hold on. It's something like that. Literally typing into my search engine. It's like Matt something. Here we go. There's his name. Yeah, it was Matt N. There, here it is. Ooh. Oh, the HTTPS got copied. Okay. Required module. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I tried to run it. I don't know if I immediately did something wrong. Now there's an error here. Hold on. LHP restart. Okay, I tried to run it and it instantly like didn't do anything. I'm pretty sure the first line is printing something. Yeah, it's printing starting and it didn't even get there. Huh. Okay. Huh. I know what it is. Hmm. The only other thing I could think of is it being how I made transactions. It's not even like it's running, but it's not doing anything. It's scary. What about using transactions with SQLite? Well, if it was a transaction error, I would know, right? It would tell me. Maybe it's just taking a minute, right? Maybe it's just taking a minute. Let's give it another go, and we'll just let it happen. Maybe it's got a build or something, and it's I don't know. We'll just let it run for a minute and see if it because it's got to compile. Oh, you know what? That's probably what it is because we did change a lot, so it's not gonna be able to compile as fast. But while that's happening, I'm gonna scroll through this GitHub and see about transactions. Or does he have the... here it is. Like... Yeah, I mean, it's the same stuff. Maybe I need to actually import that in my transaction folder. It said unknown driver. Oh! Whoa. Error. No such table auto SO. What? Okay, well, I have an SQL error. I mean, the bot boots now, which is huge, but there's queries, auto shoutout. What do you mean there's no auto SO table? Maybe I named it something else. If table, create table if not exist, auto SO. Hold on a second. Why were there two bot DBs? Yeah, so SQLite 3, bot DB up. Goose not found? What? Wait, why was Goose not found all of a sudden? All right, let me check this. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know how, but my whole Bash RC got wiped. What? What do you mean? Okay. Well, I'm gonna be having a lot of issues now. Oh my god. That's insane. What? No goosh. I mean, I've gotta have... Here's go. Goose is right there. What the f... Oh, wait. Huh? Huh. Yeah, what? Oh, I'm doing... I have to be doing something wrong. What? Am I under like the wrong user or something? Like, what? All right, let me look at my bash history. What did I do? No, I did it. I don't know. Like SQLC, like everything's not working right now. I don't know what. Okay. It says auto SO has been made. No such table. I think I have an idea. It's already installed. Unknown engine, SQLite 3. No, you lost it all. So sad. All right, delete that. Delete that. Maybe I go to... Oh, great, the terminal's lagging. I swear, there's something broken with my terminal. I think I need to just wipe it. It should go so slow. I don't know what's causing it to just like break. But after the other thing broke, I don't know what's next. First, let's do that. Now let me go back to doing the goose thing. Okay, and then let me jump up to config, load, and I don't want this. Okay. No, it should still be the same thing. SQLite 3 is just, well, what is making it say that there's no table for that? I don't know. So, can somebody send a message really quick? I just want to make sure this is working. We will see things duplicated. I'm actually, all right, I'm gonna take down this bot for now. So we'll just say like bot is down. Testing. Okay. Oh shoot, well, at least I smell nice. What is it? ASO add no such table viewer. Okay. It's a big issue. No table is being seen. No such table points. Okay. So that's not a great sign. You know what else is weird though? 2 bot DBs are being created. One is empty and one is full. If I delete this empty one and then I do go run all, look, it creates another. So that's why there's no tables being found. See, because this one's empty and it keeps on getting created for some reason. So there's something going on when I'm connecting that I'm doing wrong. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, that facepalm hurt. I spelled it wrong. I wrote bod instead of bot. Oh my, is that really what my whole issue was? Oh my god, I quit. That was my whole issue. Is that right here in the string, you know, the thing that can't really be checked that well by like, oh, whatever. In the string, I spelled bot wrong. Okay. Oh my god. I spelled bot wrong, dude. I can't believe it. Okay. Does everything else work though? Let me try Daily Pillow. Interesting. Clause does not match any primary key or unique constraint. Hmm. That is something to do with my queries. Hi, femboy layer. I'm trying to get my database layer to be functional. On conflict clause does not match any primary key or unique constraint. Username is a foreign key. Do I have to? Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me get my databases. Maybe I'm doing something completely wrong. So I got viewer, and then I've got like this one, sure. Am I not referencing? Oh, wait, that's the one that I don't do that for, but like, let's do first. It does reference. It is referencing username. Username is text. Do I still need to call unique on it? If it's a foreign key? I thought that it would get the same properties as what the primary key is. Okay, I'm gonna go through and just make all these unique. Hopefully this fixes it. Maybe. Alright, terminal's broken again. Femboy Lair, how are you doing tonight? I guess while I wait for the terminal to fix itself, I need to figure out what's going on here. I probably have too much stuff going on. Like too many packages installed or something. I don't know what it could be. But whatever it is, it's really breaking my system. See, like I could. Oh no! What? What are you even talking about? Okay. Let's make the database again. Wait, let me delete this one. Okay. Actually. All right. Okay. Now it looks like things might be working. Just gotta go through and test everything. Or test as many things like. I won't be able to test cheater or anything, so don't plan on ending stream and rebooting it. But what can I test? I guess we can test taxes. So now I'll redeem taxes. $49 in taxes, so that's working. What else can I check? I already did the daily pillow, but I mean, if that's all working, like they should work. Let me check points. Okay, cool. I like that. That seems to be working appropriately. So the currency is working. The rest of it are all redeems though. Let's check leaderboard. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna call this a success. The next step is going to be actually moving all of my data over to the new database. That I'm gonna write a script for. Yeah. My points, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Fear not. Fear not. This is the refactored bot. There's still read the chat. Read the pinned message, kitten. You're better than this. Read the pinned message. Oh my goodness. The bot is down. Relax. You're not gonna lose your points unless I destroy something. Really, really poorly. You don't want to read. Your points are safe, okay? Here. There you go. Your points are safe. Don't worry. Okay. So, yeah, see how you're all getting shouted out again? Wait. Wait a minute. No one type. No one type. Okay, Katsugen, type something. Type anything. I want to see if this works. Ah, shit, the thingy. All right, well, whatever. Okay. Now type something again. I technically can't shout you out, but whatever. Okay, type something one more time. And you shouldn't be shouted out. If you are, I'm gonna end stream. Oh, let's go! Okay, yeah, so the shouting out stuff works appropriately now. That's amazing. I don't even need to check for first words anymore. I will, so I query the database less often because I have first words kept in cache, but that's still cool. That's still really cool. Oh my goodness. I think I can pretty much call this a successful refactor. Now I need to actually migrate. Oh, well, is the normal bot running? Yeah, normal bot's running. We're good. Hi, Toby. All right, so we successfully refactored everything. I'm just gonna say... Actually, wait, I need to make sure that I put every appropriate file in here. Everything in databases is good. So we're deleting these. Those are good, those are good, those are good, those are good, timers are good, migrations are good, queries are good. Go mod has a ton of deletions, love that. Love that. Okay. 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 Well. That was an experience. Void, how are you? I eepy. I lil eepy because I just spent 5.5 hours. What the how is it already 1:30 a.m.? Well, whatever. I went crazy refactoring. Now I need to do a little bit of research, figure out the best way that I can go about taking all of your data from the old database, reorganizing it, and then putting it in the new database. So I have to, I guess, write a script to do that. Or I might just do it manually if it's, because it's not a lot of data. I don't know. But I'm a little tired tonight. I might go eat some food and then do it. Maybe. We'll see. I might do that actually. That'd be a pretty good idea. That is pretty smart. That is pretty smart. Oh my god. No Witcher tonight. I'm exhausted. We made a ton of progress. Hopefully by the start of next stream, we will have the new bot running, hopefully. But for now, let's see, what do we got going on? Anybody silly doing anything? Oh my god, I haven't raided into Alex in a long time, actually. Let's raid into Alex. Towie, I know you just got here, but have a good night. Sorry, we're like raiding immediately. It's not you, it's me. Me EP. We're gonna raid into Alex chat, so make sure you get the raid message. I will see you all again on Thursday. Thursday night, we're going to be... I might want to play some more Hytale, but I'm probably gonna start the stream by doing a little bit of development. Hopefully, though, we can actually keep it to like 2 hours, maybe 1 or 2 hours, and then we'll play a game. That's the goal. That was the goal tonight, and we ended up coding for 6 hours. Either way, I hope that tonight was entertaining, and for everybody new that stopped by, hi, I'm Voidsy, and I hope to see you again on Thursday. We have a Discord, we have a website. Here's the Discord. Here's the website. If you want to see, we coded that website, mostly the original version on stream. I made a new version in one night because I was feeling antsy. Yeah, so make sure you check those out. Bye. Hey, thank you again for the raid, Virtue. Thank you. And good luck on your game. I hope to maybe catch a stream, see some more of your game development journey. But I will talk to you all again on Thursday at 8 p.m. EST. Yeah, there won't be any Discord events till then, so don't worry about keeping up on the events. We might have something though this weekend, maybe not. I don't know. I gotta see. Depends on if I'm playing Clash or not. Anyway, bye.